Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to day 3 of Vertical Blue 2023. We're super excited to be here, as always. I am joined in the booth with Harry, and we have some exciting dives coming your way, as usual. But today we'll have some more world record attempts, some national records, and some continental records. But before we move on to today, let's do a quick little recap of what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, morning everyone. So yesterday, looks like the nerves settled a little bit, didn't they? And we had a lot more white cards. So we had 12 white cards yesterday, 3 red and 3 yellow. A couple of those red cards actually because some of the athletes decided to pull, like Alex when he turned early. Didn't really have a problem, no surface protocol problems, but he just decided to pull back up. And same for Tory George actually, he double pulled, which I think he will be surprised about, actually.
Yes.
But
yeah, his protocol at the surface was very nice, but unfortunately for that pull, which is something that judges can feel, as you'll be seeing today, and we'll go over it a little bit more of the role of the judges today. But they are feeling the line essentially the entire duration of the dive. So they're able to feel so well those minute movements that the athletes do. And then later, if they mark it for revision, they'll go back and check the bottom camera as well as the Diveye footage and the sonar that we have in place. So now heading over to the water, we have our first competitor of the day, Mrs. Kateryna Sadurska, representing Ukraine.
let's see it.
Let's go, Kateryna.
Yeah, she had an amazing CNF dive yesterday. So be very happy to see her do the same again.
Yes, and her CNF dive yesterday was a national record under vertical blue standards. However, it was a world record for Ada. So she has done an amazing job supporting her home country, Ukraine. You can see she's sporting the colors, the flag, with her blue and yellow, as well as on her wetsuit, sponsored by Triton.
The noodle as well. She's matched up. Love it. But yeah, so in this competition, Vertical Blue recognise absolute world records only. So there are 2 governing bodies, CMAS and ADA, and you know that they will separately have world records.
20 meters.
Looking good.
Yeah, very smooth pulls through the water. She started with some smaller, more rapid pulls just to get her through that positive buoyancy section. And then this part I always think is the enjoyable part because you can really feel those glides. You can feel the water against your face, if that's what you like. And then you slowly move into the transition to the free fall. And there it looks like she's done her final pull. And she's in the free fall zone.
In the free fall zone. Rudders on.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks relaxed, doesn't she? Cheeks full of air. Looking good.
Yes, so it looks like we don't have the announced depths on the screen, but Kateryna is going for a free immersion dive to 85 meters with a dive time of 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
She's just pulsing her air now.
80 meters.
Oh, she's close. Yeah.
Okay, there we are, reaching the candy cane and grabbing the tag.
Nice touchdown. Small pulls at the start.
Yeah, but very fast. Look at that speed.
Yeah, she's not hanging around.
Okay, there we go. Going a little bit more relaxed through it.
Yeah, stretch it out.
Yeah, so every athlete is pretty different in the way that they find their neutral buoyancy. A lot of it depends on the thickness of their wetsuit, because that adds quite a bit of buoyancy to you. Also, we are in salt water, and it is pretty salty here. The saline content is very high, so you float a lot more. And then the athletes can wear a weight. All of the weights have to be outside of the wetsuit and have to be equipped with a quick release in case they need to drop their weights for any reason if they get too tired. Kateryna is wearing a
30
weight
meters.
belt and a neck weight.
Second safety.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see that athletes like to have
20
a
meters.
neck weight because in the free fall, it sort of drags you down from the neck and it helps with the streamlining. Whereas if the weight's in the middle, strapped around your waist, you kind of fall in a different way, don't you? It's not quite as nice.
Yes, yes, exactly. And actually, it is a lot more common to see women wearing a weight belt because our legs tend to be slightly more floaty than that of men.
That's right.
Not to create any stereotypes, but this is generally what we see. She also chooses to have her dive computer attached to her neck weight. This can be super comfortable because it's very close to your ears. So a lot of times athletes choose to...
There's a tag, white card.
There we go.
Congratulations,
Beautiful way
Kate.
to start off day 3. Really, really nice dive.
Yeah, beautiful. Too easy.
Same dip. The next time.
So as I was saying, the computer on the neck weight is very close to the ear, so a lot of athletes choose to put alarms to remember to do the mouth fill, or they put a couple meters before their depth so they know that they're approaching to the tag zone quickly. And having it so close, you can hear or feel the vibrations a little bit better.
Yeah, this is Kate's debut competition at Vertical Blue, that is. But she's done a lot. She's been freediving for 6 years. She's done a lot of competitions, lots of pool stuff.
Yes, yes. I rode with her this morning actually, and I was asking her a little bit
nice.
of her synchronized swimming
Yeah, it's good.
performance, and she was Olympic level with synchronized swimming, so that was confirmed.
Yeah, nice.
And yeah, they won a few like
Just
world
casually.
titles and everything, so she is very, very comfortable, I think, in the competition atmosphere.
Yeah, she doesn't get too many nerves. She's a cool customer.
Yes. Yes, and yeah, it's been such a pleasure watching her diving during trainings, and the dive yesterday she performed CNF was stunning. She has beautiful, beautiful technique, and this free immersion dive as well was quite flawless. I think she'll have a couple more meters in her for sure.
Yeah, I think we can see a bit more from her, can't we? She looked like she was just kind of getting to the limit of her EQ at the bottom there because she's bringing her hand up a little bit. But you know, maybe that's just a relaxation thing. She's got it. But she looks so clean on the surface. You know, we know that physically she's good.
Yes, exactly. And also, like, equalization is something that can always be worked on. It's pretty impressive how quickly you can train or figure out something that wasn't quite happening correctly within your mouth. And then once it happens, it's like, boom, you're skyrocketing down 10 more meters.
Yeah, that's it. Mouthful is a pain in the ass. Ooh, probably can't say that. It's difficult. And needs a lot of attention, and yeah, you'll have it one day, and then the next, you won't.
Exactly. Yeah, it's something I think a lot of athletes struggle with.
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah, it's tricky. Have you done a bit of that in your own diving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. During the courses and after my instructor course, I was working a lot with mouthfill techniques, and we have a great instructor in the school in Mexico, Mariel, shout out, and she has some of the best equalization diagrams and explanations, and she helped me incredibly, and she has helped so many others within the freediving school. Most of her training is actually done in Mexico City in the pool, so they do an absurd amount of dry exercises, so she is kind of my go-to person for questions about mouthfill technique, just general Frenzel, things like that. It's super helpful if any of you guys are in a freediving school. Like, find the person that has a true passion for equalizing, and they will definitely change your freediving game. I guarantee it.
Yeah, definitely. That's cool. Dry exercises are key, aren't they? It's because you can't practice it in depth all the time. It's difficult to get the reps in. But
Exactly,
you know,
yes.
2 minutes to official
Okay,
top.
so now we're seeing our second diver of day 3, Miss Hanako Hirose from Japan. She will be showcasing a bifins dive, attempting 85 meters.
yeah,
And
this
this
is a
dive
national record
time,
for her as well.
yes, it
Japanese
is.
national record.
Yes, yes. Yesterday we saw her do a constant weight dive to 100 meters, and
1
she
minute,
was
30
looking
seconds.
as if she was going to do an early turn. She kind of stretched out those last couple of meters, but in the end she grabbed the tag and ended with a white card. So she's off to a very good start, this vertical blue.
Okay, so more questions on the Kate's CNF yesterday. So it was a world record under the ADA rules. However, there are 2 governing bodies, so that there is a CMAS world record,
1 minute.
which is 75.
Yes.
So that at vertical blue, they only write if it's a world record if it's an absolute world record in both of those governing bodies. So it would have to beat the higher of the 2. So if Kate did a 76 here, she would get an absolute world record.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I think she's still allowed to celebrate. And,
Yes,
and
I
I
definitely
congratulated
agree.
her.
30 seconds.
So
I did too. I gave her a huge hug afterwards, and I was like, "Look at
Yeah.
you."
So not to take anything away, what she did was unreal.
20.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hanako looking very relaxed on the line.
Now we have just a couple seconds until her
5,
official top
4,
starts.
3, 2, 1. Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Doing her packs, delicate packs.
Yes, she does quite a bit of packing too. We'll see a lot of variation
20.
with however the athletes are comfortable. A lot has to do with lung volume as well as flexibility.
25, 26,
For those of you that are
27.
maybe just starting
Hanako
out in
Hirose,
freediving,
Japan. Constant weight
packing
bifins,
may
85
seem like
meters.
something you
3
need
minutes
to
and
do,
10
but
seconds.
if you're not
National
reaching
record
like super deep depths, it's not that necessary. It's just to get in
No.
some extra air volume, and it can actually be a little bit dangerous if you don't have the flexibility to sustain that amount of air in your lungs. So packing should be done slowly, only add a certain amount, and yeah, do it at a steady rate.
Yeah, there's no need to pack really until you're getting into deep diving. Like you say, something you've got to build your flexibility on, and also you can open up your risk of getting an ischemia, which is it's a type of but blockage of the blood vessels, and it might prevent blood supply to the brain and stuff like that. So it's take a slow approach with it. And also a lot of divers, it's not just about getting a bit more, like let's say, fuel in the tank. It's actually can be very helpful for equalization, right? So as you're getting deeper, it's nice to have a bit more air to draw on when you're doing your mouth fill, when you're topping up your mouth fill. And so,
80 meters.
I think for someone like Hanako, who's done much deeper dives, she's gone past the plate there. Oh, she's found it. Nice, Hanako.
Good. Look at that.
Calm.
She went a little bit further than the 85
Yeah, there you go.
meters.
She's got it in the bag, hasn't she? Too easy.
Yeah, hopefully she'll be able to keep up that relaxation. Maybe
Yeah,
due
so-
to
Sorry, go
a
on.
little bit of the narcosis, being so deep, sometimes it can be very hard to do
60
tasks
meters.
at such a deep depth. One, because it's dark, and because you may be feeling a little bit narked.
Yeah, darkness definitely makes it harder.
50 meters.
Lovely technique. See how concave her belly is as well. just really so relaxed, letting that hydrostatic pressure push the abdomen up into a
40
flexible
meters.
diaphragm, sorry, not diagram, and then up into the rib cage. It's really nice to
First
see.
safety. 30 meters.
Yeah, very beautiful diver to watch, Hanako.
Second safety. 20 meters.
250.
Glad we can inform you guys on packing. You're welcome.
Always happy to provide a little extra info.
Okay, she's
Nice,
just nearing
floating
the
up.
surface. Yeah, looking really relaxed still.
Wait. One more. No stick.
Yeah, so in control.
Yeah.
No problem.
Really beautiful protocol, and it's very nice that also the coaching, they focus so heavily on the recovery breaths. That is such an important aspect after a dive, and from your very first freediving course, you'll learn the proper recovery breathing techniques, and it really is essential.
White card. Well done, Hanako. Another beautiful dive.
Amazing.
That's 2 white cards for her.
Yeah, 2 white cards in 2 days, back to back.
Back to back. Oh, she'll feel good about that.
Amazing. Yeah, Hanako is so sweet, always full of smiles.
82.5.
So we got a question here about why don't the safeties wear oxygen tanks or probably like scuba gear? You can't breathe pure oxygen at depth because it becomes toxic for the blood. And the reason they don't put them on scuba is because they have to come up really quickly with the diver. And if they were going up and down on scuba all the time, they would definitely get narcosis. Sorry, DCS.
Yeah, they would
or
decompress.
DCI, right?
Yeah.
So it's actually way more efficient and healthier and safer for the divers to just also be free diving rather than on scuba tanks.
Yeah, essentially it's the only way that you could have safety so quickly within a freediving competition like this. There's just no way that any scuba diver could help the athlete quick enough to the surface. So basically the safeties are kind of on the same playing field as the athletes. The athletes are starting with the air volume that they had in their lungs throughout the dive, and then that stays the same the whole way through. So to properly safety somebody doing the same, you would need them to be at a similar level where they can go as quickly as you can, or to meet you going to the surface. And scuba just doesn't allow for that.
Yeah.
After deep dives, however, we do have 2 oxygen tanks fully equipped with pure O2 for the divers to breathe after. I think for the women, if it's over, I think 60 meters, no fins, and then 80 meters, any other discipline. And then for the men, it's just 10 meters added to those.
Yeah, 70 no fins for the men and 80 meters as well.
Okay,
It might be that the
Or
ladies
maybe
can get
90.
O2 for 70 plus. So
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
see. We'll see if Hanako goes get some oxygen now.
Yeah, but it is available for the athletes, and especially if there is a case of a blackout, then it's very important to breathe some oxygen after just to get that recuperation
3
as
minutes.
quickly as possible.
Yeah, and the medic team have an oxygen tank on the platform on the right side, which they'll administer pure oxygen for any divers who have any problems like that or squeezes.
Okay, so here we have the board, the start of session 1 looking fantastic with 2 white cards, 1 national record.
The ladies are getting us started in the right way.
Yes, yes.
Super good. Great to see. And now we've got Talia Davidoff of South Africa She had a
Yes.
white card yesterday or the day before, I think.
Correct, yeah, the day before.
Yeah, first day.
Yeah, so today we'll be seeing her do a monofin dive, constant weight to 82 meters.
2 minutes
Yeah, this will be a
to
personal
official
best for
top.
her in competition, I believe, but and a
Yes.
continental record as well. So
Yes,
this will be
I
an
believe so.
African continental record for the women. And she's done more than this in training. So
Mhm.
I think she's given
Yes.
herself some wiggle room here. She's really strong, and she's having a really good run of form at the minute. So hopefully she can just make it official now.
1 minute 30
Yes,
seconds.
exactly. I think we are seeing quite a bit of athletes go a little bit below their personal bests, which is due to many reasons. It's the start of the competition. You want to see how
Yeah.
you feel under pressure and everything, but also because
Maybe
of
because
the
of the first day as well.
yeah,
They've
yeah,
all taken a
maybe.
little bit.
Exactly. Maybe for the first day results as well. But also a big part of this vertical blue competition and the ones in the past have
1
been the
minute.
timing of the tides. So right now we have the high tide, so it's the most algae and mini particles in the water. So the visibility is not like it can be here. During the low tide periods in Dean's Blue Hole, there is visibility of sometimes up to 50, 60 meters, which is absolutely impressive.
30 seconds.
So the men's CNF record currently is held by
20.
William Trubridge with 102 meters.
Yeah, and he's had that record, by the way, for a long time. It's
yeah,
nearly
11 years, I
11
believe.
years, yeah, over a decade standing, and he also has never not
5,
had
4,
the
3, 2, 1.
world
Official
record in
top,
CNF for
plus
like the
1,
longest standing
2,
time because he just broke his own
3,
record over and over again.
4,
Nobody ever took it from him.
5,
Yes.
So
6,
that's the
7,
one to beat,
9,
definitely.
10.
Yes, which I do think we will have a couple,
Talia
We'll have
at
some
least
attempts.
South
one
Africa,
competitor
constant weight,
Mm.
2
going
meters.
for this
2
record.
minutes and 50 seconds. Continental record attempt.
Nice technique, Talia.
10
That
meters.
looks really, really good. Great amplitude. Nice smooth
20
kicks. Not
meters.
much of a knee bend either. Super, really, really nice technique.
Yeah, very, very beautiful looking, very
30
relaxed.
meters.
She's just put her hand over.
Deep mouthfeel charge. Very deep. 30 meters.
And she
So-
did a little recharge there too.
40 meters.
So as you go through the water column, you know, the pressure is increasing, and so the volume of air in your lungs or the volume of air that you're able to draw on to create a mouthfeel is less and less.
50 meters.
So by the time you're at 30 meters, actually your lung volume is already at 1/4 of its size. And it's quite hard, unless you have really good flexibility, to draw that air up and get a mouthfeel. So for her to be able to do that,
60
you know, that
meters.
shows that she has really worked on that and she's got great flexibility there.
Yes, yes, exactly. Which also is something else interesting many
70
may not realize. So throughout the dive, you are equalizing essentially constantly because of this pressure. But in the first 10
She got
meters
it.
is actually the
80 meters.
most pressure change that your body will experience. So that's the most important time to have your cleanest equalizations. The further down you go, you actually
70 meters.
equalize less, especially the deeper you go, because there's only so much air that you can actually push in. So at around
60 meters.
80, 90 meters, you can maybe only equalize maybe like one time if you need to, which
Then you'll go 10
compared
meters or
to-
something. Yeah. So
exactly.
so in the first 10 meters, the pressure change between 0 and 1 meter is the same as the pressure change between like 100 and 110.
40
It's
meters.
the same difference in pressure change. So like you said,
Yeah.
yeah, she looks really good, doesn't she? Really nice technique.
30 meters.
I've not seen her dive much
30
actually.
safety.
So nice to see. Tag strapped to
20
her
meters.
thigh there.
Driver inside.
Yeah, has some Velcro. So yeah, all of the tags
yeah.
are like a fabric Velcro material. So
Mhm.
the athletes are able to put the
Nose clip
sticky
off.
part.
Goggles off. She's doing the
Good.
surface protocol hack. We love that.
Oh, what a great I'm okay.
Yeah, that was good. Eh? Judges conferring. Looked good, didn't it?
It did. She looked really, really strong.
White card.
Hey.
There we go.
Congratulations, Talia.
Full
New
points.
Continental record for South Africa.
Yeah. Massive. Continental record for Africa.
Yes.
Have a beautiful dog.
Now she's full of energy. Before this morning, she was basically a zombie walking on the
very
beach.
mellow, wasn't
She's
she?
like, oh, I'm so tired. But yeah, now she's full of energy. Good.
Nice to see.
Talia.
Yeah,
is,
she's got to be really happy with that. That's awesome.
yeah.
Great result
She
for her.
is. Yeah. She's also world class at making nachos.
Oh, yeah?
Really good chef. Yeah.
Man, can't believe you
tried
just said
them before
nachos
and-
at 25 minutes past 9 in the morning. I'm starving already. Unbelievable.
Well, maybe you can ask her to make you some.
Maybe
bring 'em
she'll.
for the
Do you
break.
think she'll ship some over? That'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? Imagine if it's just a tray of nachos just started floating across the ocean here.
That would
Oof.
be a beautiful sight.
God.
All right. Well, wow. Such great dives already. We're off to 3 in
Amazing.
a row white cards, a national record, continental record. Let's keep it up.
Yes.
We have
Let's keep it going. That's what we want.
We have a little bit longer of a day today, quite full of athletes. And we have 2 athletes today that this will be their first diving day. One due to a DCS and then another just due to the scheduling.
DNS.
But yeah, so stick around with us, ask your questions, and yeah, we have in the second session a world record attempt again by Alexey Molchanov. And so
Just
that
can't stop. He doesn't stop, does he?
I know.
He's just
just
just giving it away. It's
exactly.
It's like Oprah, mate. With world records. Here's another one. Have another one.
Back
Have another
to
one.
back.
Have another one. Oh, you want to see another world record? Don't worry. I'll just do it the next day. It's fine. No big deal.
Yeah, or like DJ Khaled, another one.
DJ Gallant.
Exactly, yeah. But we love to see it. Keep them coming. Keep all the records coming. Keep all the deep dives coming. It's so impressive every day to see these athletes out here.
Just went 4 minutes.
So we've got some questions about what's the difference between CNF and constant weight, or CWT. You want to take this one?
Sure. So constant weight is the overall kind of way to state that this event, you use constant weight throughout all the disciplines. So technically, all of the acronyms written out would be constant weight bifins, constant weight CNF, constant weight monofin. And so this is kind of a general understanding that the weights that the athletes are wearing, they go down with and they come up with. There are some other competitions and disciplines within freediving, such as variable weight, where you go down with a weight and then up with a balloon, so you're changing your weights there. So constant weight, though, is usually referred to just as the monofin. If it's just CWT, then it's normally understood as monofin. However, in this competition and most other competitions, if you announce constant weight, you can also choose to do that in bifins, and then this allows you to do a dolphin kick within your bifins performance. However, on the other side of that, if you announce constant weight by fins and specifically write the by fins piece at the end, you can only do the by fins butterfly kick, scissor kick.
Correct. And then no fins, obviously, is just no fins.
Exactly, no fins,
But
but
you're
you're
still bringing that weight up and down. Yeah.
exactly.
2 minutes to official top.
Simone.
Simone. Simone is
Bennett.
super impressive diver. Every year he's been making PBs, and he is, I think, the third oldest competitor in this event. He just celebrated his birthday a couple days ago.
1 minute 30 seconds.
But he doesn't look a day over 20, so.
Yeah, he looks good for it, doesn't he?
Yeah. You can also see the neck weight that Simone is wearing. He fabricated himself, actually, and it's, yeah, very, very professional neck weight, but it is of his own design and his own making.
Also looks
1
like he's got that magnet set up for his light, so he'll probably be giving Talia Davidoff $5 in royalties.
Yeah, hopefully it could be her new business. I don't know. She could make money off the athletes.
Yeah, I don't think she would. She wouldn't want to do it, would she?
No.
Yeah, she is. She just wants to be recognised for her genius, but she doesn't want. She's not on the taxation.
Yeah, not in
30
it for the
seconds.
profits.
20.
Good to see Simone breaking into the 80s here.
Yes, yes. This will be a really, really nice dive for him.
10.
And this is. I'm surprised this is not a
5,
national record.
4, 3,
Who is the?
2, 1.
Who has the Chilean
Official time
national
plus
records? I need to
1,
look that
2,
up.
3,
Yeah, we'll look that
4,
up and then
5,
get back with you guys.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Stronzo. You're number 1. 2, I will be number 3. Simon Bennett, Chile. Free immersion, 81 meters, 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Meters.
Okay, looking really nice. Streamlined, easy, comfortable pulls.
Nice free fall he's going into here. Looks relaxed. Just tucking his thumbs into the elastic bands he's got around his thighs. And the rudders are on. Down he goes.
Yeah, going at a pretty nice speed, looking really relaxed. He also is an athlete that chooses to wear the fluid goggles.
60 meters.
Extra comfort, but also extra steps when you surface. So that's the trade-off.
Very true.
70 meters.
120.
80 meters. Touchdown.
Touchdown.
There we go.
Nice. Nice, Simone. That looks easy, didn't it?
Vamos Simone, vamos Chile.
Ah, okay. So
70 meters.
Sebastian Lira is the current national record holder for this discipline in Chile. But Simone here is getting within reach, isn't he?
Yes, he's just 3 meters shy, so maybe we'll see some deeper performances from him in the following days.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see him extend his personal bests.
2 minutes and 10.
First safety. 20 meters.
230.
Yeah, so he's wearing fluid goggles, which means he doesn't need to equalize that airspace. There is no air in those goggles. It's just filled with water,
10 meters.
seawater, but of like their eyelashes being knocked by water all the time.
On.
He's good. He's up.
Almost.
Breathe. This way.
Nice clip. Goggles.
This way, Simon. This way.
I'm okay.
This way.
Yes.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Up.
I'm
Up.
up. Stay up.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Keep breathing, Simon.
That looked good to me. But
Yeah,
again,
looked
I'm not in charge.
looked pretty good. I wasn't able to hear quite as well his actual saying of "I'm okay."
He was.
But
Yes!
amazing
Look at
job.
that. He's very
Felicidades,
happy with that.
Simon. Super,
King.
super bien.
Yeah, that's great, isn't it? That's really good. He'll be chuffed to bits of that.
Sí, felicidades a Chile también.
Again. Thank you.
Very
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Oh yeah, Simon.
Next steps, Sam. Well done. It's 80 meters. One up.
Nice. He's got more in the tank. He hit the
I
bottom
think-
plate pretty quick, I think. No?
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah. I think if he focuses a little bit on timing, then he'll be even fresher at the surface. But yeah, I think he definitely has a couple more meters to go.
That's fine.
He just needs to believe. Believe in yourself.
Sí, con todo, Simón.
Take it. The West Ham goes. Witnesses?
Lots of love for Simon on the comments. We'd love to see that. So we've got a question about the fluid goggles. You can open your eyes with the fluid goggles, and you would be able to see through them, right? It's just like looking through water. So if you open your eyes underwater, it would be the same sort of view. But it just means that there's water not constantly flowing over your eyes. You're just sort of looking through still water, which
Yeah.
is a little bit more comfortable, basically.
Exactly, helps
5
with
minutes straight,
relaxation quite a bit. Do you use fluid goggles, Harry?
You know, I've tried them, and not for me. Couldn't
Yep.
do it.
I agree.
Yeah.
I tried them once. Even as a child, I remember those like little goggles that they would give you. I never liked them.
No,
I always
I
just
don't like
prefer
it.
to burn my eyes with the chlorine
Yeah,
in the pool.
I'm like you. I'm just like rabbit in the headlights underwater, just awkwardly staring into just
Yeah.
just letting the salt get in there. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah. Salt water is okay because after your eyes recoup quickly.
Yeah.
But man, when I was a kid in the chlorine, ooh, I would
So
be
in
like,
the pool, I always wear goggles. Yes, because
4 minutes.
you get that chlorine in there, and then you come out and you look like you've been punched in the eyeball because you got like these red capillaries. It's terrible.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly,
Yeah, it's not-
exactly.
it's
yeah, in the pool now I've learned to wear goggles. I have the Molchanov mask that I have actually is amazing for pool training. I love it because it's super low volume. And yeah, but here in the salt water, just like a nose clip on and opening my eyes, I love it actually. And sometimes you can see like the little fish or the squid swimming by you, which
Yeah.
is super cute.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I you know, for me, I can kind of see quite a lot actually. I'm all right. Doesn't bother me. And if
Yeah.
I'm doing deep dives, I'll probably like flutter my eyes open, closed, and like you say, like with the nose clip, I love it. It's so much easier. It's a lot less to manage than with the mask. So yeah.
Yes.
How's the nose clip with the nose ring?
It works
3
actually.
minutes.
I just like
good.
fold it forward and totally comfortable. Yeah.
Comfortable.
Yeah. Really
Nice.
good. Everybody asks that. It's funny though, because when I do have... Okay, we're going to head over to the beach, you guys, and have an interview with Talia and Francesca.
Hey guys, welcome back to the beach. I'm Francesca here, acting in place of the squad. Where the squad is, I don't know, but Talia Davidoff has a great squad. Shout out Alice. And you just did a continental record.
I did, yes. It's the second. My first day was continental record as well, and hopefully every dive for the rest of the competition.
So you keep telling me you're not getting any sleep. Do you think now you're going to be a little tired?
I'm going to be so tired that I'm going to have to go and buy myself a Guinness Smooth, Sheena, so I can get some extra sleep.
Congratulations on both of your white card dives. Thank you for keeping the board white. And back over to the platform.
Thank you, Francesca. Good job again, Talia. Beautiful, beautiful free immersion dive. And now our next competitor up is Sahika Ercumen, and she is from Turkey.
I love Sahika's eye mask.
1
That
minute
is
30
like,
seconds.
this is how you relax before a dive. You just get an eye mask on. You're like, she looks like she's at the spa.
She does. She really does.
Got the nice little fluffy neck pillow on. Maybe just someone rubbing her shoulders and then sink down. Be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, yeah. It is. Looks like a very, very comfortable position. It's such a good idea because sometimes the sun is very, very
Oh, it's a
intense.
nightmare, yeah.
And yeah, actually that like heating up of your skin, because you're not allowed to submerge your airways before your dive. Otherwise that counts as your dive. So that shock for the water can sometimes be pretty intense. So blocking the sun can be quite helpful. So she's got that understood.
She's got it dialed in. Sahika, free immersion, 80 meters. She's done more than this. I think she has the national record in this, right?
Yes.
20.
So she will just be testing the water.
Exactly, yes. So this will be kind of
10.
warm up dive for Sahika.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top +1, 2.
And this is her second day of competition
7,
this year at Vertical Blue.
9, 10.
Yeah, Sahika does a lot of stuff outside of freediving.
She does.
Volunteers on a lot of projects.
27,
I think she works with the UN. She was the sort of ocean water representative. For
Yeah,
the UN.
they officially made her their Life Below Water advocate on World Oceans Day in 2020. And so she does a lot of awareness projects with them globally, and she's also the face of the Zero Waste campaign in Turkey and the ambassador of WWF Turkey.
Not to be confused with WWE Turkey, which is a very different thing.
Yes. yes. So yeah, Sahika has always been a beautiful diver to watch, and as we said, her first day of competition here, she as a child struggled quite a bit with asthma, and through her performance of water sports, she was able to kind of overcome those symptoms and create lung strength.
50 meters.
And she has won over 100 national and international medals.
Yeah, she's a well-seasoned athlete. She's a pro.
Yes, since 1998 she's been performing water sports. And she actually started competing with underwater rugby and underwater hockey, which is very, very unique.
Yeah. Probably quite rough as well. That sounds pretty serious. You know, I don't know if I'd want to get into a tumble with Sahika, you know. She might she'd probably show me what's up.
Yeah, she's small but mighty.
Yeah, for real. I mean, rugby's hard enough, and then doing it underwater, that sounds really difficult.
A whole nother level.
What was the other thing that she used to compete in where they would go down to 15 meters and then do dynamics around a circle, right? It was called like, it's a competition they used to have in freediving before deep freediving.
Yes, and I always...
Blue something. All
Yeah.
right, we'll come back to that.
We'll come back to that because I always forget the name, but it's a very, very interesting competition concept.
Yeah.
40
It's the
meters.
blackout competition, wasn't it?
Yeah,
So everyone-
it was. Okay, looking really, really strong still. She's getting super close to the surface, just approaching around 35-meter mark.
30 meters.
Yeah,
And
she's
yeah.
cruising, isn't she? Nice, beautiful technique from her as well.
Second
You know, she's
safety.
got a nice little flow, lovely rhythm to her pulls.
20 meters.
Gliding, nice glide up. Yeah, Sahika's wearing a neck weight. That's
10
what that
meters.
white band around her neck is. It's a weight. A lot of divers wear weights to overcome the buoyancy in the first sort of 20, 30 meters. And the wetsuit obviously has added buoyancy as well as their lungs.
I'm okay.
Nice. So she actually has unfortunately messed up the protocol there a little bit.
Yes, she did a double signal with her hand, and it was after she had removed her facial equipment, so therefore it will be a red card.
Double signal. Yeah, she'll be gutted with that. But this is how you got to do it, right? So you come up, you do your recovery breaths,
Exactly.
you take off the nose clip, you do the signal, and you say, "I'm okay." And you cannot repeat that signal with the hand. If you do that, or if you do the signal first and then do it again and say, "I'm okay," doesn't count.
Oh, this way, Sahika.
Yes,
And
that
the reason they
is-
do that is so that you can display that you're in control mentally, right? Because you know, when you're on the edge of hypoxia,
78.
they need to know that you're in control, that you're compos mentis, and that you can come up and do this kind of not too simple but simple task of just getting a sequential order correct. And they're like, "Yep, this dive is good."
Yes.
But I think for her, this is kind of a warm up anyway. We know she can do more of this, so I think she'll do more in the competition, and she'll get the points on the board.
Yeah, I believe so too. Sahika has been to Vertical Blue a couple times. She was here last year as well and performed some really beautiful dives as well. And obviously she's a very strong competitor in many different sports. So yeah, she should be able to brush off pretty quick and come back even stronger.
4.5.
Yeah, I don't think she's not going to get phased by that, is she? Take it in her stride.
Yeah, so we see the replay there. It didn't show her double signal, but yeah, she came out of the water and unfortunately that was the outcome. But we love you, Sahika, and still a very, very beautiful dive.
Easy, beautiful dive. Well done.
Exactly. So we now have our next competitor in the water, Stefan Randig, and he will be performing another CNF dive for us. And hopefully we'll see a white card coming from him.
National record for him.
Yes,
He went for an 80 on the first day.
he did.
And he's just dialing it back now a bit. He had an early turn. I think just EQ, nerves maybe. Didn't get the charge right or something. But this is his favorite discipline. He's a master at this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful technique as we've seen already by him.
Yeah, Stefan spends most of his time training in Egypt, right? In Dahab.
Yes, in Dahab.
He's worked for Dahab freedivers a lot. He does a lot of personal private coaching as well. But yeah, he's a solid athlete.
Yeah, very, very solid. Last year he was here at Vertical Blue as well, and yeah, we saw some too. So he's always been a favorite competitor to watch, especially if you are a lover of CNF. His technique is very close to flawless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'd like to see him get a white card here so he can
Yes, me
We can
too.
see more of him through the comp because I think he's got a lot more to show us in this discipline.
Yes.
Two minutes to official top.
Stefan actually has these really cool goggles. They're called hectometer goggles. And you've seen just now, he's just put them on. They are fluid goggles
1
in
minute,
a
30
sense.
seconds.
But actually what happens is you don't fill them with water. They have a little hole in the edge of it. And there's a sack inside the goggle. And as you go down the water column, that fills with water, and so it starts to occupy the space, the airspace within the goggle, to counter that vacuum that's being
pressure,
created. Yeah, negative pressure. Yeah.
Very interesting.
And they don't make them anymore, so this is a relic.
So it's
of a
probably
time gone past.
Yeah, probably a prized possession for him then.
Mate, I reckon he could get good money for that on the black market, the free diving black market.
I bet. However, we do usually see freedivers are very ingenuitive with their things, so maybe we could see a production of them coming back.
Yeah, people get creative, don't they?
Yeah, even just for personal gear, a lot of freedivers create their own neck weights. Actually, majority of freedivers create their own neck weights, I believe. You can do
I
it.
think everyone.
Yeah, you can do it pretty
design,
easily. Just get some lead beads or something, put it in a tire tube, and seal it off, and there you go.
4, 3,
So Garmin,
2,
you know, maybe
1.
the watches are good. We like the watches, but maybe there's some goggles for you.
5.
Exactly.
6,
Yeah, that would be
7,
pretty
8.
interesting.
Or double K.
Stefan
There he goes,
Randig,
ballerina toes.
Germany, constant weight, no fins, 78 meters. 3 minutes and
He's
5
super
seconds.
strong.
National record
Yeah.
attempt.
He's a really fit guy, actually. He's very athletic. You can see takes good care of himself. And he likes.
You'll also see his diaphragm being quite compressed as he goes down. We see it very, very well from Poty and from Tetsuo. But Stefan is also one where you can really see just how much pressure there is.
Nice long charge from him there. Still kind of charging, and he's got his hand. There we go. He's just dropped it down to the side, tucking it in. The rudders are on.
Yeah, looking really solid so far.
50 meters.
1 minute.
So we had a question a little bit earlier for you, Harry. Would you like to take part in vertical blue competition one day?
60
Malte, how you doing? This is a student of mine from Puerto Escondido. He just did his AIDA 3 with me, I think. Yeah, mate, absolutely, definitely.
Okay. Quickly, Stefan has made it to the plate, has the tag, and on his
Come
way
on,
up.
Stefan. Here we go.
Got this.
70 meters.
Yeah, good to see. He's got the air this time. He's made it down. He's got it. Yeah, I'd love to compete in this competition. This is like, I think for me and a lot of other freedivers, this is like sort of creme de la creme, isn't it? So if you can come here and put your name on the roster, it's a privilege and an honor. Just got to get good enough to be in the middle of the pack. I was looking at my personal best CNF. It's not shy. It's not bad, right? I have a 60-meter CNF, but it
really
wouldn't
good.
even put me in. I still wouldn't even be able to keep up with the women. So, and that is, by the way, not to say that the women are worse or whatever, but they tend to have slightly less in CNF, don't they?
Yeah. Well, guys are taller. Maybe that's
Right,
the
that's
excuse.
it. They've got, well, that's it. Guys are taller, they've got a bigger wingspan, you know, and I think for CNF in particular, there's a bit more of a gap, but actually in all the other disciplines, it's a lot closer. You know, you look at women like Alenka Artnik, it's 8%. It's crazy how close she is to Alexey.
Exactly.
And other male athletes. Yeah. Mate, it looks good. It looks super good.
Really, really good. Going into a little bit of kind of a dolphin kind of kick with his body, but he is approaching the surface in any second, so he still is looking really strong.
A couple leg kicks using the buoyancy. Here he is.
There we go at the surface.
Goggles are
Removing
off.
his facial equipment.
Say it, Stefan. Say it. Say it.
Did he say it? Did he say it?
I believe so. I think
Come
it
on,
was just a little
Stefan.
quiet
Yes,
breath.
being very okay. Looking good. We've got some spectators on the side are celebrating. Did he say it? Did he say it?
There, he presented the tag.
Yes!
Congratulations, Stefan. National record. Germany.
Yeah. Good, good.
Really, really strong dive.
Super strong. That's awesome.
Beautiful, yeah. So like we said just a bit earlier, he did go for an 80 CNF dive, and he resulted in an early turn, which led to a yellow card. And today he did 2 meters less than that, and I think that was the right formula. Still a national record for Germany. So yeah, huge
just took the edge off a little bit. Maybe a bit of pressure or something. Or I mean, maybe he had a bit of first day nerves, you know. He's a solid diver. That's awesome. Is that the deepest CNF dive we've seen? I think so. Okay, great.
I believe so. Okay, we're heading to the beach now for an interview with Simone.
Hey guys, Francesca back here at the beach with the original OG of vertical blue, Simon Bennett of Chile, otherwise known as Simone Campeón.
Azapa and Cal Princess, we go back a long way. This is deeper blue time.
Yeah, if you kids want to have a good time, go internet search for the forums on Deeper Blue, and you can see all kinds of interesting threads.
Deeperblue.net, right?
Deeperblue.com.
All sorts of stuff I wrote, which is completely not valid, so don't read it.
So tell us about your dive. You just had a beautiful dive.
Lovely dive, 81 meters free immersion. I was worried about it because I'm worried about stuff. It was a lovely dive, it worked out nice. I can equalize now, which is wonderful, and my breath hold was reasonable to get to the top, so very pleased. 2 meters off my PB. I'm talking to PBs.
Yes.
We had an idea, this idea here, to do announce a PB. So you can announce a national record, you can announce a world record, continental record. You can also announce a PB. So
we love a PB. PBs are our favorite thing.
When a diver does his deepest dive, and that's called a personal best.
Or she.
And it would be nice to celebrate that as well. So I thought it was a really good idea in Dominica. I don't know if you had that idea. It was brilliant. But it'd be great to do it in vertical blue, so that's my vote.
So how are you finding? You've been here for many years, as have I. And I don't know how that's possible since we're 16. But tell me how you're finding this year's competition, and tell me how things have changed in your view over the years.
Gosh, well, personally, I can equalize this year, which has been really nice. I've never been able to do that before, but now I've got a breath hold problem. So, and, you know, open one door, another one closes. So that's my personal viewpoint of how the competition's been. But it's still lovely. It has a nice feel to it this year. A few less competitors. The conditions are beautiful. Always a bit variable. It's kind of dark this year. Ocean's been a bit green. Global warming and stuff like that, which is a shame. But it's what happens. When you had a bit of an interesting first day, as you guys would have seen, and it was a shame. A lot of people were nervous. And people obviously relaxing yesterday and today even more so, and hopefully the dives would have been for everybody and better as the competition advances, which is normal in any case.
So, word on the street is that when William Trubridge first came here to Dean's Blue Hole and found it, that you were in the hole doing a deep hang, and that you technically were the first.
Absolutely, I was the first, and now Will's pulled out of this competition. I think I've actually done more vertical blues than him as well. That's a joke, actually. I'm not sure. I have to go back. Neither of us can remember. That's the best thing. And it's been a wonderful thing for me and for the island as well. And I really hope that the beach grown as an institution and the competition gets more and more known. And maybe this thing will be a big free diving school one time, hopefully. Something goes according to plan, big and bigger. I Sahara has the blue hole for Europe and Russia and all the north part of the world, and I think this should be the harbor.
Thank you, Simon. Congrats on your dive today. Keep doing what you're doing. We look forward to seeing more white cards from you.
Thank you, Kelpie. Love you.
Back to the platform.
All right, thank you, Simone, for that interview, and Francesca. So we have our next athlete in the arena, I guess you could say, our platform arena, Miss Marine Simones from Belgium. We saw her do a beautiful white card CNF dive yesterday. That was her first CNF of the competition, and I believe out of all of the competitions this year. And it was very, very beautiful to watch. Today we'll be watching her do a constant weight dive to 77 meters, also going for a national record.
One minute.
So there's a question about sort of different body types and if there's a advantage in one way or another or whatever. And to be honest, I think in freediving, it's not really been found that there's an advantage to be, you know, taller, bigger, or, you know, more muscly or whatever it is. I think everyone has an individual technique that can deal with the different body shape that they have, and then they're able to keep it quite tight at the top, you know.
Yes, exactly. Like, the sport is very individual, and the difference between men and women that you could argue is the lung volume. Average men do have a slightly larger lung volume than women. However, a lot of this is just how you use that volume, the flexibility you possess, and the techniques you use for your equalization practices.
Yeah, so, you know, men do have bigger lungs, but also bigger lungs means more air. You've got to work through more buoyancy in the first 20 meters, so you actually have to use a bit more energy there. And then also they have bigger bodies, right? So then they've got to supply more oxygen to more areas. It's kind of proportional is the point. So I think that's why it can be very close between all different body types and both sexes.
Yes.
So
yes, I agree. Okay, so she's off to a very beautiful start, looking super relaxed.
Dive time, 30 seconds.
yeah, it's beautiful technique from Marine here. She had a fantastic CNF dive yesterday. 58, 59 meters, I think.
Yes.
White card.
58, yes.
She'll be really happy with that.
50 meters.
Yeah, so her dive time for this dive will be 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
See the pursed lips holding in that mouthful.
60 meters.
Just cheeks are now deflated.
Yeah, looking really strong. Having quite a quick free fall.
70 meters.
Looking very good. Oh, she had a little
Oh,
moment.
so
signaling early turn.
close.
So close. She was just above the candy cane.
Really nice technique, though.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful technique. And that's okay. If she does the protocol properly on the surface, she'll most likely receive a yellow card. And then she has many more days to attempt a constant weight dive again.
Yeah, and she'll still put points on the board for a yellow card, right? So
yes.
That's all good.
150.
20 meters.
Driver inside.
2 minutes.
Yeah, so a lot of times we see the men and women kind of neck and neck with the results. There has been the women beating out some of the men, and then the same competition or the next competition, the men will kind of oversee that. Now we're seeing a little bit more of a gap, at least this year and the year previous. We have the deepest in the world, Alexey. Okay, so Marine has just received a yellow card due to the early turn, but it looks like she turned at around 73 meters, so she still will be getting substantial points for that dive.
Yeah, she'll get 72. Oh, well, no, it's a proportion of whatever the best
Yes.
constant weight dive is. Yeah.
Yes.
6'9".
Yeah, I think just back to that question about have there been times when women have been deeper than men, and I think maybe in the time of Natalia Molchanova, actually, because she was unreal, and at one point I think she had like 40 world records to her name or something like that. It's just absolutely insane, and for sure she was beating men in some of the disciplines. Yeah.
Yes, she was actually an inspiration to a vast amount of athletes. And she was essentially the one to set most of the records, and she had a huge following, and then throughout all the competitions people were amazed by the depths that she was able to do. She was definitely an inspiration for Alessia Zecchini. Obviously her son Alexey Molchanov has followed in her footsteps, performing these beastie dives, so it's in their blood. But yeah, it is going to be really, really impressive. Like, as new technology is coming out, as more studies are happening physiologically in medicine for freediving, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of improvements in techniques and the form, and also just this new generation of divers is going hard with everything. So yeah, like we said the last couple of days, in the last 10 years, the depths have doubled, tripled, quadrupled even for the averages, and it's absolutely incredible to see.
I think a big part of it, or for me at least, is that the safety has improved a lot. The science behind it has improved, so we know when things are going wrong, we know how to treat it. You know, the DCS with the blackout, stuff like that, we can fix it a lot faster. And then that gives athletes more confidence to just go for it, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's a huge part. The safety has come such a long way. There's the proper rescue techniques that are trained on the daily by the safety teams. And in most competitions, there are safety divers that have been in the competitive atmosphere for at least a couple years. And those that are new, or it's their debut safety year, they're usually surrounded by things that they can access to help them with their trainings and people they can ask and everything. So yeah, the sport is becoming safer and safer by the day.
Yeah. Well, a bit of a shame for Marine there. She was close, mate. She was very close. Would have been nice to see her get another white card there, but she'll be happy with that.
Yes, I believe she will. Okay, so we have our next competitor, Pedro Tapia, in the water. Well, we have some dogs on the beach too.
Some doges. Look at these good boys. Good boy alert, 1 and 2. Kiss floppy here. It's cute. So the safety divers typically will meet the athletes. There'll be 3 safeties on each dive. One will be deep safety and meet at 30 meters. Then second safety will go to 20. And third, if it's needed, we'll meet them at 10. And then they'll all come up together with the diver and surface together. And keep an eye on them just in case they have a samba or a blackout. And the safety team will alternate who is diving the deepest, right? So it's not always the same guy and or girl, and they'll make sure that they're getting enough rest, so not in.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday, I think I showed they usually do a signal in the water for if they're number 1, number 2, or number 3 for the safety divers. There is sometimes a 4th diver that goes even deeper if there is a scooter permitted in the competition. Here at Vertical Blue, we don't have one of those scooters. I don't remember the brand. However, in some of the other, like the Caribbean Cup in Roatan, there is a diver that meets at 40 meters, the deepest. But if there is any problem with the diver, this diver would not be permitted to assist. It would be the second or the 30-meter diver that would go after that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, all the safety crew are unreal divers in their own right.
Yes.
And like, yeah, they put in so many dives each day. You know, if you stack up the amount of meters that these guys go underwater in a session, it's gonna be hundreds and hundreds.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Yeah,
So,
it's very, very impressive. Yeah, we actually have one of the competitors, Alex Gines. He was a safety diver here at Vertical Blue, and then he started competing.
That's right.
So yeah, he has the best of both worlds, and we actually have one of the safeties, Kathleen Greubel, also from Germany. She has done a couple of competitions herself, and I believe she does have a few national records as well for the women. So yeah, and now
Germany.
she's she's basically dedicated most of the recent competitions in the last year or two to safety diving. She's kind of found her calling in that.
I expect we'll see good things from Pedro here. Maybe another shocker.
Yes, maybe.
Maybe the deepest shocker that has ever occurred on the planet. I don't know.
Could be.
It could be.
We should.
That's what I'm
check
saying.
that.
I think we should get some stats on that, because you know, maybe there's a world record for Pedro here.
We really should. That would be pretty interesting. He can add that to his title.
Yeah, put it on the CV, on the resume.
Yes.
Deepest shocker.
5,
Yes.
4,
So
3,
this
2,
is Pedro's
1.
favorite
Official
discipline,
top.
CNF.
1, 2,
He is extremely
3,
structured and
4,
really within this
5,
discipline,
6, 7,
and
8,
he's absolutely
9,
beautiful to watch.
10.
Yeah, he's really got great technique in everything he does. He's really works on it a lot, and
Yeah.
it's always good to watch Pedro.
Pedro Tapia,
Yes.
Mexico.
And he holds
Weight
the
open,
freshwater
75 meters.
record for no
3 minutes
fins.
and 20 seconds.
Like we had mentioned earlier, he trains in the cenotes about 90% of the time. And he is also a instructor, so he's in the water all the time helping students, and he does do a strong focus on CNF if any students want to do that specialty.
Stop time, 30 seconds.
Vamos, Pedrito.
20 meters.
Yes, good.
40 seconds.
Maybe a little
30
leg kick.
meters.
Is that the mouthfeel there, was it? Deep mouthfeel.
I think so, yeah. Maybe a top up as well.
50 seconds.
Nice steady
40
free
meters.
fall.
Yeah, looking really, really strong.
The
Very
rudders are on.
relaxed.
50 meters.
Exactly.
1 minute and 10.
Lots of athletes going for that tag, tucking
60
in, sorry,
meters.
on the band, on the thigh. I think it really helps with streamlining and relaxation, you know, because even if you're holding your hands on your thighs when you're free
70
falling,
meters.
which feels nice, it is not a completely relaxing thing. You have to
Yeah,
activate some
plate.
muscles
Return
to do that.
Pull.
and return.
Is that Pepe?
Yes.
There
Pepe
he
has
is.
arrived. Will most likely be coaching
Fashioning his
Pedro.
beautiful TYR one piece.
Yes.
Looks like
60
something Kim
meters.
Kardashian would wear. Very, Very-
Maybe that could be his new sponsor.
very
We should
appealing.
we should shout out.
Yeah, let's reach out. Yeah, reach out. They've got a bit of cash, haven't they?
Yeah, they definitely do. Okay, Pedro looking really good. He chose to stick the tag right there, kind of flopping on his cheek. I feel like that would annoy me a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at
but
those
he will find it
pulls, though.
easily.
Yes.
No shaka this time.
Yeah, this is definitely a more focused discipline, I believe.
Yeah,
A massive, massive dive. 75 meters is no easy feat. I'm
Huge.
sure it feels pretty different also for Pedro. As he does train in the cenotes, the way up is usually the most difficult part. But now he'll be gaining some of that buoyancy back, so I'm sure he'll be enjoying this part of the dive.
Yeah, a bit less work for him on the way up this time, but he had to put the work in on the way down. So
Yes.
fight that buoyancy.
Yes, and his announced dive time was 3 minutes and 20 seconds, so he's coming up pretty good on that time.
Maybe a little slower than his announced time.
Yes.
3 minutes and 10.
Yeah, you can see in his final pull downs, he's really taking that time to kind of relax his shoulders,
10 meters.
relax his whole body.
Is that a little peek up?
Yeah, I think he's ready
He's
for
ready.
this dive. Here we use
Nice,
that float
that's
to the
great.
surface. Good recovery breaths.
Bah,
Wow.
unbelievable. There it is. There's the tag. Great protocol. I mean, look how fresh he is. It's absolutely outrageous.
Yes, wow, super clean. So I definitely think that slower progression to the surface helps a lot with sustaining any excess oxygen you have.
I think it's, you know, for me as well, it's like you see Alexey does it. Yeah, there he is, white card. of course.
Felicidades, Pedro. Felicidades, Mexico.
He, you know, you see, well, a lot of the pros, right? The really good athletes, they'll just slowly come up. They'll use that buoyancy at the end, and then I feel like it's twofold. You're using a bit less oxygen or less energy. You're creating a little bit less CO2. But also, I just think it gives you that extra few seconds to get your mind right. So
Yes.
you can just be like, right, we've done the dive. I don't have to do anything now. I'm getting a free ride with the buoyancy. Let's do a few checks. Hand on the rope. You know, you're reaching up. So you know you can get a strong position, like hold on onto the rope, and then go through your protocol.
Yeah, that's actually such a good point, because so many times when you're feeling those contractions and you're coming up from the dive, you just want it to get it over with quickly, but then you don't have time to recollect your thoughts and say, okay, this is what I'm doing, this is the protocol, like focus for a few more seconds until I receive that card. You can also kind of shut down your mind and relax it even more in those final stages, and then just conserve all that oxygen. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't think of that.
I know as well, at least for my training, you know, I don't train the protocol every time I come out from a dive. Like, I'm lazy with it, right? I'll just be like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I'll do my recovery breaths every time, sure. But I don't signal and say I'm okay really clearly in that order and take my facial equipment off, right? So I think it gets neglected sometimes, and it's actually arguably it's the most important part of the dive in a sense, and in a competition, and you've got to practice it, right?
Yes, I totally agree. So that was a beautiful replay that we just saw of Pedro's dive, and he is our closer for session 1 of day 3. And just wait, you guys. Stay tuned for session 2. We have Alexey Molchanov, our number 1 diver for the session 2, going for a monofin constant weight dive to 133 meters, another world record attempt. So
The man in gold, he's back for
Yes.
another 133. Unbelievable.
Exactly. So we'll take a short break and then see you guys in a bit.
the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound.
Hello, guys. Welcome back to the booth. What session are we in now, Harry?
Session 2 of day 3. And this is when we're going to see some of the deeper dives, big dives. And we've got the man in gold up first. Alexey Molchanov just casually doing another world record, 133 constant weight. So, yeah, excitement's on.
Yes. So this dive is going to be impressive, as with all of Alexey Molchanov's dives. And if he does this one successfully, this will be 30 world record dives under his belt, which is absolute madness, really. Yeah,
kidding?
30, yeah. So as of right now, it's 29. And if he completes this successfully with a white card performance, then it will be the 30 mark.
He's finally closing in on his mum.
Yeah.
He's looking relaxed as ever. So actually, he doesn't wear weights. He just melted all of his gold medals and created that suit. And it's just a very fine layer of actual gold. No, that of course is a joke. That's not real.
Yeah.
But maybe a good idea for him.
To official top.
Yeah, it could be a very expensive idea, though.
So, and probably pretty impractical if that would allow for flexibility. But yeah.
Yes, probably. But yeah, Alexey is the golden boy, golden man. And yeah, yesterday's performance was so incredible. He was very fresh at the surface. He did that 133-meter dive in free immersion. And today he is doing this constant weight dive to 133, and it is a world record. However, he does already have this record. However, it is with CMAS. And so this one he will be getting the absolute record, as it is the same for CMAS and ADA.
Yeah, so he's matching a record that he's already done, but he's basically just doing it in both.
1 minute.
He just repeats world records now. It's not enough for him to just do it once. He's got to do it again, you know?
Yes. And it's also so impressive that he has this same depth in free immersion now. And for a lot of athletes, you see their depths kind of differing a lot between the different disciplines. But Alexey is just so powerful of an athlete that he's able to match depths in free immersion, which is one of the longer lasting dives because you have much more friction that's caused in the water. Monofin is the speediest of the disciplines. So yeah, very, very impressive that he can hold these numbers in 2 separate disciplines.
Yeah, I think the closest people, the deepest people were getting in free immersion, like even just 3 years ago, was like 127, 126 meters, you know, so we've already seen a massive jump. You know, to add that many meters when you're at the top, you know, is so hard. And in the last few years, we've just seen it go up.
Yes, so actually the world record last year at Vertical Blue in free immersion was performed by Mateusz Molina, and he did 127 meters.
That's right, yeah.
4 minutes and 15 seconds. World record.
Bit of a shorter dive, at least he's got this time.
Yes.
Look at his technique. It's flawless, isn't it? It's beautiful.
Okay, let's go, Alexey.
So the arms down now. There's the charge for the mouthfeel. Just tense that belly.
Yeah, so he's so much about relaxation in his diving. His technique is extremely studied. I mean, he's the designer himself of the monofin that he's using. And today he's actually using the soft Molchanov's monofin. It's the carbon fiber fin. So he knows his technique matched with this particular fin like the back of his hand.
60 meters.
Look at the trunks on him as well. He's got massive legs, Alexey. And like when you meet him, he's got a very long body as well, but his legs are just enormous. These 2 powerhouse diesel engines that he's got on the bottom of his on his monofin, right?
Yeah, so we were actually talking about proportion and lung volume a little bit earlier, and Alexey does have a much longer torso in comparison to his leg length. So he probably does have massive volume. It would be interesting, I wonder, he's done many studies of his lungs and blood and everything, but I should ask him what his volume is.
Yeah, lung volume would be interesting to know. And I bet he can increase it so much when he's packing, right? So he'll probably add at least a litre, maybe more, to his lung volume when he packs.
Yes.
120 meters.
Unbelievable, isn't it?
Okay, going super smooth, beautiful, super consistent free fall.
2 minutes done.
Nice
Okay,
little
and just reaching the candy cane,
God,
right
but
to the
like he
plate.
wanted to go do a bit more.
Yeah, it looks like it. There we go, going straight up in the arrow, and wow, the amount of flexibility that takes at that depth is very, very impressive.
2 minutes 30.
Yeah, he didn't.
110 meters.
Yeah, taking nice, smooth, soft kicks on the way up, utilizing more of the front face of the fin to get in those kicks.
2 minutes 50.
Yeah, he gives it a bit more power on the front stroke, doesn't he? Yeah, nice tempo though. He's not going so quick. Boom.
3 minutes.
80 meters.
Yeah, so Alexey has quite the regimented training style. He usually does like a daily run for about 15-20 minutes.
He's kind of, sorry to interrupt you, just sort of come away from the line there a bit. Got off angle and then the side of the mono hit the rope a little bit there.
Yeah, so maybe having a little bit of narcosis. It is pretty dark today as well. Like we said, the tide is at the high point, so there's lots of little micronutrients and stuff in the water kind of causing it to
Yeah, it makes it darker.
be darker.
40 meters, first safety.
Okay, there's the first safety, meeting quite deep. I believe that's
Yeah, you can tell.
Kristine.
Safety.
Another thing that, you know, he's obviously eye-boxed it now. His technique is getting, I don't want to say sloppy, right, because I'm not really in a position to say that, but he's seeing a bit more of a knee bend, right? He's using different parts of the leg. He's obviously getting a bit tired. There's going to be some lactic acid build up. So that's why the technique's changing ever so slightly.
Yes, and we did see him slow down again like yesterday around the 50-40 meter mark. And now he's really using any of that positive buoyancy to kind of glide him to the surface.
Yeah,
Okay,
there he is.
is.
He's facing away from us. Recovery breaths. Camera. Over the shoulder glance. Very casual.
Okay. Coaching done by Pepe Salcedo.
It's looking good. There's the tag.
Yes.
All smiles.
Wow, and yeah, he
White card.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
Wow. Oh, congratulations, Alexey Molchanov. Another world record.
Back to back.
Absolutely insane. So what does that put us at? We're day 3 of the competition and 3 world records.
2 from this man right here. The man in gold. Unbelievable. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable dive. And so clean.
Very.
You know, so clean. He's just a little glance over his shoulder almost because he was facing the wrong direction. Judges like,
yes.
Well, Pepe. He's like, over here, this way, face this way. And he just glanced over his shoulder, look at the judges. I'm okay.
Yes,
Unreal.
that was so amazing. Congratulations, Alexey.
Yeah.
Doing a little photo
Congrats.
shoot with the official gauge with Dan Verhoeven. He's our official photographer for this competition. He's been showcasing some beautiful, beautiful photos. He took some very elegant shots yesterday of Alexey during his free immersion, so you can check that out on Dan's Facebook page as well as the Vertical Blue Facebook page.
God, he's so good, isn't he? Beautiful technique. And look, he's just laughing now, all smiles. Yeah. Fantastic. Really,
yes,
really
it's so impressive how easy he made that look. My God.
I've just seen him. He's just pulled his watch out of his head and he's just had a look at the gauge and he's just gone, yeah, all right.
Okay.
Yeah, is
Yeah,
that
and
okay?
that's the other thing about Alexey. He is so unbelievably humble with his diving that you'll have people on the beach saying, "Ah, Alexey, congratulations! We're so proud of you," and he'll be like, "Oh, thank you,"
No, it's
and
okay.
go off with a big hug, and yeah, is
And he's like, yeah, it was okay. It was okay.
yeah, he's
I'll do
an
a little
incredible.
more next time.
Exactly. Let's see what some of the comments are
Oh
saying.
yeah, we'll get it going here.
Yeah, he obviously has a
Sorry,
lot of
guys.
support here. 3 world records per month, somebody said.
Yeah, unbelievable. Well, 2 in 2 days as well. That's the real headline.
Yes.
Yeah, so lots of questions here. We'll try and get through them all, but just overwhelming support as well, which we love to see. So thank you guys. It really makes a difference for us and more for the athletes to see all your good feedback. So.
Yeah, so actually there is a good question that we just saw. Why did he move his body throughout the mouth fill process? And if you think about it, you can kind of see that his movement was like a worm in a way, and that can actually enable you to push your lungs without squeezing your lungs with your own muscles, but it will allow you to kind of push that air to the top part of your lungs, so it's easier to recharge that extra air from your lungs into your mouth fill. So sometimes you will see athletes do kind of like, it is a worm-like movement, and that kind of works with the water to compress into your diaphragm in order to push that air up, as well as using your own muscles. The deeper you are and the more compressed, the more difficult it is to bring that air up. So having a little bit of body movement can actually kind of help you get that extra air, and then you can kind of move around and relax after you fill up with your air supply.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, some questions about, he's already done this record. Why doesn't he add a little bit? And I think he's got a good approach, hasn't he? He's quite happy to just hold it. If someone gets close, he'll add a meter. He's a pro. He doesn't need to put it all out and showcase it all. He just likes to leave a little bit in reserve, doesn't he? And his mum actually used to do that a lot. She would just. There's a saying in the freedive community. You don't get the world record, you just borrow it,
Yes.
from Natalia or from Alexey. So, yeah.
Yes, exactly. And I do think we will be seeing another monofin dive from Alexey in this competition. There are plenty more days, and yeah, I do think he has a couple of ideas up his sleeve. Also, if somebody does go for the monofin record, if we do see perhaps Davide Carrera go for the 133, I think that will inspire some competitive energy in Alexey. While he does hold this record, there are quite a few competitors that are reaching into this zone. So as it's one of his favorite disciplines and most well-known disciplines, I do believe that he has a lot more meters to show. He's just playing a little bit casual, I would say, for the beginning of this competition. Yeah.
Dangling the carrot. See if the others can catch up.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Exactly, yes.
Just keep turning off.
Okay, well, folks, as you can see, we do have a little bit of sargassum creeping in. Last year, those of you that have tuned in and in the years prior, you probably know that sometimes we do suffer a little bit from the sargassum is the seaweed that you're seeing, by the way. And in years past, it has gotten pretty strong, and it creates a big light barrier, so it can continue to make Dean's Blue Hole very, very dark for the divers. Hopefully we don't see too much more. This is the first day, day 3, that we've actually seen it thus far, even through all of the trainings throughout the month. So fingers crossed that this is the majority of it.
30 seconds.
Okay, and our next athlete we have is Walid. We saw a performance
20.
by him already.
Yeah, he had a little bit of a problem with his surface
10.
protocol, but he was a bit knocked. But I think he styled it back. He's such a strong athlete.
1. Official
He
top.
had
Plus 1, 2,
the variable weight. He was the
3,
first man ever
4,
to break
5,
150 meters,
6,
the 500
7,
foot mark,
8,
with a variable
9,
weight dive.
10.
And his equalization is unbelievably good. So rare he would turn early.
20.
Yeah, so today
Tunisia.
we see a free immersion dive
14 meters, 3 minutes.
Yeah, he was
From
doing
him.
constant weight on the first day round.
Yes.
10 meters.
Vamos, Walid. So Walid is from Tunisia. So he will be
30
representing
meters.
his country this dive.
5 times 30 seconds.
Nice long strokes. Very relaxed. He's taking it slow, mate, which is good. Nice free fall now.
40 meters.
40 meters. With his legs together. Super streamlined. He'll be using a bit of energy to do that, though. So sometimes you'll see athletes kind of keep their legs a little bit apart because it's a bit more like a relaxed position. This is active relaxation, let's say, where he's sort of keeping the feet together. He won't be using much energy to do it, but he will be using a little bit.
Yes, which luckily in the free fall, I think it's okay to use a little bit of that energy to keep those legs together, just to make it as quick, as streamlined and efficient in the water as possible. And then on the way up, you may see them start to kick as they get closer to the surface, as you see those muscles getting tired and signs of hypoxia. So Walid is also very equivalent with his depth. Yes, the first day we saw him do his constant weight dive with an attempt to 117, and now this is a free immersion dive to 114. So really he's in the same ballpark with most of the disciplines. No fins, he is a little bit less, but still extremely strong in that discipline as well.
1 minute 50.
110
There he
meters.
is at the
There
candy
he is.
cane.
Touchdown. Good. Tags in.
And return.
Up you go, mate.
110 meters.
2 minutes.
Come on, Walid. Let's have it.
100 meters.
2 minutes 10.
Okay, looking very strong. Nice gliding pulls on the way up. Quite quick with the pulls, actually. Just trying to get out of that negative buoyancy zone.
2 minutes 30.
So some questions about what's the hardest discipline. I think it's probably CNF because that requires the most movement, the most
60 meters.
oxygen. You're using much more muscles in the stroke. It's harder to stay streamlined, and
2 minutes 50.
also if you look at the CNF record, it's 102 meters for the gents, and whereas Alexey has just shown us he's done 133 the monofin, so you can
3 minutes.
kind of see the
40
benefit there.
meters.
Yeah, you can see the difference in the depths. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. CNF takes a lot more oxygen than any of the other disciplines.
30 meters.
Yeah, a lot more effort. But then I think between the other three, bifins
Second safety.
maybe is slightly harder than the monofin. It's a bit, you've got a bit less surface area to kick against. And then between free immersion and monofin, for me it now looks like it's kind of preference. It's just what do you prefer to do as an athlete,
Yes, exactly. I think there's also a little bit to look at as far as your time as an athlete. Many athletes have an insanely long breath hold. Okay, we have Walid at the surface doing his hook breaths.
I'm okay.
Okay, awesome.
Charles is on the edge there, but I think he got it.
Yes, we had his wife giving him some really great coaching.
Yeah, strong service protocol. And to be honest, I think he was just focusing on getting his recovery breaths in.
Yes.
So that's great. Nice dive.
Woo,
White
congratulations, Walid. White card. Felicidades, carta blanca.
Perfect.
Super.
Yeah, really nice dive from Walid. Super
Very,
good.
very
Super
nice.
good. Yeah,
Yeah.
first man to do 150 meters on variable white dive. I mean, he's the first guy who broke that 500-foot barrier and came back to tell the story, right?
Yes,
So
that is so impressive.
it's nuts.
Yes.
I wonder if we will see people bridge the gap between that variable weight number and then
Constant weight.
yeah, 17 meters out only now. Although I should say actually that the new world record for constant variable weight is 156, also set by the man in gold. So
Yes.
is there anything he can't do? That's what they're beginning to ask.
I guess the future will tell.
Yeah.
Okay, so as I was saying just before Walid surfaced, the difficulty between the disciplines, like whether you're looking at constant weight, monofin, or free immersion, can have a lot to do with the time you take to do those dives. Free immersion is usually a slower dive. However, it is an extremely relaxing discipline. And monofin, you do go a little bit faster, so a lot of times equalization can be the problem, but it is a quicker discipline because you have so much more efficiency in the water. So if you're an athlete that has an extremely good, powerful breath hold, maybe free immersion will be easy for you because you can withstand the extra time that discipline takes. Whereas monofin, you can maybe go a little bit deeper and in less time. So it really is kind of down to preference and to your breath hold capabilities, I would say.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. The free immersion is it's a longer format. I mean, you look at Alexey today, did 133 meter. Oh, speaking of, we're going to go and check him out at the beach right now.
Yes. Okay. 20 more seconds, guys.
Okay, so as I was saying, right,
Yeah.
so Alexey, he did 133 meter dive, constant weight today, and he did it the other day, 20 seconds difference in the time. So you can see the difference there.
Okay, heading over to the beach now.
Back here at the beach with Alexey Molchanov, another world record, 133 meters in a discipline you prefer, better than free immersion, but same depth.
Same depth, yeah. I much more prefer. Monofin is my favorite, and I told it. I think it wasn't, of course, it wasn't an easy dive. It was a hard dive, especially if it's 2 days back to back. But overall, it went well. I think my torch was playing jokes with me, like it was on and like sometimes it was off. So I was like, okay, then I was just didn't even like pay attention to the torch anymore. So I think I might lost the rope again. I will see the live stream later, but I think I was swimming again, like facing away from the rope. So I wanted to see that, but probably it made some people worried when I was losing my rope and stuff.
We like it. We like the drama.
We like the drama. Yeah, I'll keep playing with my torch then.
So this dive, same depth, about 30 seconds faster. Tell us how it felt for you.
It felt way more enjoyable, and making it faster. It shows me that I have more room for improvement for the later. Now it's not my focus, the monofin for these competitions, but in general, I just know I have more in tank. And yeah, I think just monofin is cooler. I think it's like the movement. I like it the most. I think the weight I would.
So I think yesterday was 29. Is today 30? World records?
Somewhere there. I need to double check myself.
Where's Lita?
I need to.
31.
Somewhere there.
So do you think you're going to give us a little more, another world record attempt in this competition?
We'll do. That's my next focus. I need to get ready. rest well, then I'll do my best.
Congratulations to Alexey. Keep watching. More fantastic diving here at Dean's Blue Hole. Back to the platform.
Thank you, Francesca, and thank you, Alexey. And as you guys heard it from the man himself, he is going to pull off another world record attempt. We'll see in which discipline that is. Tomorrow we do have a rest day, so this is the third day of the first block of the competition. Then all the athletes, safeties, us, we rest too, and then the following day is the start of the second block for vertical blue.
Yeah, that's right. Act 1 will be over. So he's just casually set 31 records, world records, and he's like, yeah, I'll probably do a couple more in this competition.
Yes. Yes, absolutely a beast.
30 seconds.
Unbelievable, isn't he? All right, so now we have Alenka Artnik, who we haven't seen dive yet. This will be her first dive of the competition. She was a DNS yesterday, so for some reason she just didn't fancy it, which is fine. And she's doing a 107-meter bifins dive, which will be a national record for Slovenia.
5.
Yes, so Alenka has stunning bifins technique, and she will also be followed, well, by Pepe Salcedo, also doing bifins, and then by Alice Modelo, which also have beautiful bifins techniques. So our next 3 divers, you're going to see some really impressive bifinning skills.
Yeah, and this dive will put her within the current world record, 2 meters away from the current world record in bifins, which I think is 109, correct? Yeah.
Yes, which she will easily be able to reach that depth, I believe. She's been training very, very well, and with her technique in this discipline, without a doubt, she can match that.
She's got a great story, Alenka. She didn't actually discover freediving until she was 30. And you know, she's been doing it for the best part of 10 years now, and she's just kind of arrived and done so well, you know, despite starting late. It hasn't really slowed her down, you know. She was able to just storm onto the scene, and she's been picking up a lot of world records and stuff like that. Beautiful technique.
70 meters. 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Yeah, going into that nice free fall. You can see actually her position is very, very relaxed. However, her arms are a little bit wider from her body, so there probably will be a little bit of drag caused by that, and her legs are slightly separated.
She will look like a rag doll. Just falling. So relaxed.
Very, very,
She's
very
asleep.
beautiful free fall.
Yeah. It's cool.
100 meters.
Yeah, beautiful.
There she
Making her way
goes. She's had her
down.
alarm. Arm goes up. She's a pro,
There we
isn't
go. Wow. Beautiful tag grab and beautiful single pull on the way up. And now you'll see her kicking away.
She'll
coming
bring her
back
arms
up.
up shortly.
Yeah,
There
we go.
90 meters.
Slow,
She's got
relaxed.
the flexibility for it. Yeah,
Gorgeous arrow position.
she's a beautiful flutter kick,
80
Alenka.
meters.
Super nice to watch. Very, you know, ballerina pointed toes, very low amplitude, but
70 meters.
bit quicker, you know.
Yeah, you can see how she really utilizes those fins. You can see they're super even in those kicks. Shorter kicks, but very, very efficient.
And she's really using the hip flexor as well, right? It's a pendulum kick. There's not much bend in the knee, if any. And that means that she's really using all the power in the leg from the hip down.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty even pressure from the quadriceps to the hamstrings.
Yeah.
And that
Yeah,
head
she looks-
position.
She looks real good here, doesn't she?
Second safety.
Yeah. very
Kristine
speedy
taking some
way.
inspiration. Safety diver. Love to see that.
20 meters.
Yeah, very speedy on the way up, and now just relaxing in those final 20 meters a little bit. her dive time announced was 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so she'll be
10 meters.
pretty on spot with that, I think.
Just slowing down, waiting for that buoyancy. That's it. She's got it.
We go just about 2 seconds over the announced time.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, super
Love that protocol.
fresh.
That was really good, wasn't it?
There she has the tag. She has a nice high grab on the line too. Woo! Congratulations, Alenka, national record.
Love to see that. Love to see that. So
Bravo.
happy for her. She's always such a pleasure to have around at the platform, isn't she? She's just a great inspiration to a lot of divers as well.
Yes, that'll be a very happy dive for Alenka.
Yeah,
And
lovely.
we also have her fiancé that is going to be competing a little bit later today. And they plan to get married after the World Championships in Roatan. And
How
then
good.
honeymoon and all that jazz. So
The
that'll
underwater wedding.
hopefully. Yeah.
Nice full cheeks mouth there on the replay. Yeah. Congratulations, Alenka. Amazing dive.
Yeah,
So
really
now,
beautiful.
you know, that sets her up nicely, right? So that's a 107 dive. In this comp, you can increase by, what, 3 meters, right, on your PB?
Yes, on your PB.
So, you know, there's some strategy there, right? She's done 107. If she fancies it, she can now set 110 on the line and do a bifins, right?
Yes.
And that's a new absolute world record for her. So that might be the thinking behind it. I'm not a mind reader, but that's
hopefully
probably
we'll
what
see
she's thinking.
Some more meters added to
Yeah.
her diving. And yeah,
Well, I need some more world records if I'm going to win this this side
I
bet
know.
we've got going on. So,
I know,
you know,
you do. You do.
Get on with it, guys.
I said 6, you said 7, and we're off to 3. So
it's
we're off
as
to-
close as it gets. You know, ooh, it's going to be good. What did we bet? What's the bet?
Yeah.
5 pesos.
Yes, 5 pesos. Maybe we can up it a little bit. We'll see.
I don't know, man. That's a fortune. Nah, it's been amazing, huh? Been amazing.
Yeah, it's been
And
really,
we're gonna,
really good.
We're going to see some more action for sure. Definitely from the ladies.
Yes,
I
I
haven't.
agree.
So, I haven't seen Alenka do much monofin training.
I haven't either, actually, this training. She might be focusing a little bit differently this year, trying some new disciplines. Because, yeah, last year she was definitely all about the monofin, and she was
Right.
going for the world record.
Right.
However, yeah, she was a little bit less prepared last year, had a bit of sickness, so she wasn't able to perform as well as she would have liked. But, yeah, this year she is focusing more heavily on bifins.
Yeah,
Which, yeah,
that's where she's putting the focus.
As you guys just saw, she's stunning in, so...
She is very, very good at monofin though, so maybe she just has done the training, you know? Maybe she's confident already.
Yeah, maybe she's gonna debut it here.
Okay, so we got Pepe. Is Pepe standing up to the line, is he? So I can't
Yes,
see here.
so Pepe is
Trying
the
to get-
next diver,
Yeah, great.
and he will be going for 106 bifins. He's also wearing Molchanov's fins, the carbon.
Oh, he's got the Molchanov's gear on, has he? Yeah, nice.
Yes. Yes, also sporting his homemade neck weight. He's become quite the expert. And he blew me a little kiss from the water, so I'll blow it back to him.
Oh, that's cute. We love that. That's what we want to see. That's the difference. That's what's going to carry him through. He's going to be thinking about you.
Yeah, I've always been so impressed by his diving. I remember I was actually watching him, and he was one of my favorite divers before I even knew who he was. And then, yeah, I met him in Roatan, one of the competitions, and we've been kind of competition buddies
Nice.
throughout.
Do you ever do some coaching for him?
Yes, but I've actually mostly in the big competitions been in the commentary booth, so I haven't been able to be in the water in the big competitions. Some of the smaller ones, such as Azul that we have, I've been able to be in the water.
Nice.
So
That's cool. Pedro is coaching him today, yes?
yes, I believe so.
2 minutes to official top.
It's Team Mexico. We love it.
Yes, so a couple of years ago, free immersion was actually Pepe's favorite discipline, and then he started taking a stronger liking to bifins. I think with the like later technology and then all of his shooting, he's also an incredible videographer and photographer. You can check out the page Blackfin Freediving, which is also his school in Mexico. You can see
1
some of
minute,
his
30 seconds.
stunning skills there. But so he trains a lot of bifin's technique, a little bit in the pool, but mostly doing his filming, which is where he gets much of his freediving stamina.
Yeah, he's zipping around all the time, getting great vids of everyone.
Yes.
He's good at it. He's got a talent for it.
Yeah, for sure.
I like his noodle
1
setup as well.
minute.
It's good. He's just switched up his stance there.
Yeah, going from a laying position to a seated position. He does very well with both. Obviously, laying, you can be a little bit more relaxed, but Pepe is one of the divers that gets used to any position very, very easily. He's a very versatile freediver.
30 seconds.
And he is able to relax very, very quickly before and throughout his dives.
20.
It's good. He's doing a bit of talking here on the just a bit of commotion around the line. I don't know if he's happy with the official top time or something.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Vamos,
1.
Pepito.
Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so a
7,
few questions
8,
on the
9,
watch. Every athlete's been given an official, let's say, VB watch, so that
Pepe Salcedo, Mexico.
you know, just to eliminate any discrepancies, just so that there's some consistency with that, so there's no mismatching dive gauges or results. Can't be argued.
Yes.
Vamos, Pepe.
amor.
Let's see it. Great position from him here. Nice steady kicking, quite slow, but
Yes.
good. Lovely arrow position.
I am curious to see, he has been experimenting a little bit with when he goes into the arrow position, so I'm curious on this dive if he'll choose to do it the whole way down to the 106, or if he'll choose to drop his arms for the free fall. He has been playing with it. There he goes, and he's dropping them down.
40 meters.
Yeah, that's something that we've seen. Davide, he'll do that when he'll hold an arrow position for a long time. But then you look at, you know, Arnaud, he doesn't do that. In fact, he doesn't even start in arrow, does he?
No.
He's just very relaxed and then arrow on the way up only.
Yes. Yeah, so Pepe is choosing to keep his eyes open. It looks like majority of the time he has a very bright light, so that's helping him see the rope.
Yeah, 1,000 lumens, there it is, solar light.
Yes.
It's good.
Yes.
80 meters.
For the cenote divers, it is actually something that we're a little bit more used to, is diving in the dark. Many of our deep cenotes have a algae layer on the surface, which causes the sun penetration to be very little. Okay, he's touching the line a little bit. He might be...
I think he's
Maybe
just
he
heard
just
the
had an
alarm,
alarm
maybe.
set.
Yeah, maybe we'll just be
Yeah.
getting ready.
Yeah, there
Slow
we go.
descent as a touchdown.
Getting ready. Beautiful grab. Sticks
Nice.
that in his suit.
Vamos, Pepe. Let's see it.
Vamos, vamos, Mexico. Yeah, so still looking very, very relaxed.
There we
It
go,
looks
now
like
the
he
arms are
touched
coming
the
up.
bottom plate just under 2-minute mark. So I think fairly good on time.
What did he announce? 3:20.
3:20.
2 minutes 20.
Yeah, he's on track, isn't he?
Yeah, so
He's
there
got,
he
he's
goes.
got a nice kick. He's got a nice kick. Feet are moving.
2 minutes 30.
70 meters.
Sí, regresaste a la flecha. Súper lindo.
2 minutes 40.
¿Qué es flecha?
60 meters.
Arrow.
Ah.
Oy.
Oh, Pepe. It's an early celebration here, mate. Let's see. He's just gone like this.
50 meters.
Done a
Bold.
little dance for the Diveye. Very.
Not to
very
be
bold
outdone by
move.
Pedro. He's had to pull out the big wide arm celebration.
40 meters.
Yes. I mean, he always has fun with his dives. Okay.
Oh, Pepe.
And
That's
there
a shame.
he's had a fairly deep blackout.
Yeah. Ah, that's a shame to see that. Maybe a little early on the showboating there.
Yes.
I think, to be honest, I was saying at the beginning of the dive, there's a bit of chit chatter around the thing. And I just don't think he got the right breather for that dive. I think he was a little rushed, so I don't know what's going on there.
I feel a little bit the same.
He's
Okay,
okay.
they have him at the surface. Respira,
Respira,
Pepe,
Pepe.
respira.
Pepe, respira. Venga, Pepe.
Okay, he's blacked out. He's been moved to the other side of the platform.
Breathe, Pepe.
Come on, Pepe. He's now with the medics
Respira, Pepe. Respira, respira.
on the other
respira.
side.
Estás bien.
Okay, he's getting the airbag.
I see some movement in the abdomen now.
Respira, Pepe. Come on, Pepe. Breathe, Pepe. Respira, Pepe.
Come on, Pepe. There we go. There we go.
Bien, Pepe, respira,
Respira,
respira.
Pepe.
Vamos, Pepe. There we go.
Come on, Pepe.
1 minute.
Bien, Pepe, bien. Estás bien, estás bien, estás bien.
Bit of a tense moment here, folks, but the medics are doing good work, and there he is. We've just seen an okay signal from him. He's recovering consciousness. He's all good. He's in good hands. All right. He's good. He's good.
1.5
Okay.
minutes.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
All
Very
right.
good. He's breathing.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good.
He's
He's good.
okay.
He's
He's
good.
breathing oxygen.
Okay.
Woo. Oh my
Right.
God, intense sometimes. Yeah, usually I don't really get nervous for Pepe's dives, but yeah, this was I think actually the deepest blackout he's had in his freediving career. So
That was a deep
Quite-
blackout. 30,
quite
31
intense.
meters. Yeah, for real.
yeah, so for those of you that may not know, a deep blackout is considered past 20 meters. Anything above that is shallow. Considered a shallow blackout, and if it's on the surface, obviously it's a surface blackout.
Under 15 meters, right? Good. Do you want to go check him out?
Okay, yeah. I will be back with you guys in a little bit. I'm going to check on Pepe, so you will be in the booth with Harry.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Cool. Hey guys, yeah. So just to give you an update, Pepe is sat up now. He's on the edge of the platform. He's all good, but that was a very deep blackout. So naturally, Elliot's going to go and check in with him and make sure he's good. But yeah, you know, for me there, he had a bit of a his breathe up was quite brief actually, and I was having a look around at the beginning of the dive, and he was still having a bit of dialogue even with 30 seconds left on the clock to official top. So yeah, bit of an intense moment there. Elliot's swimming over now and going to go see Pepe. But I think good takeaway from this is that you see now how good the medical team are, right? They've pulled him out of the water. They got him to safety. The safeties did their job. They met him at 30 meters. And this is exactly why we have these guys here, right? And they're really well trained. They know exactly what they're doing. They start doing a countdown as soon as the athletes surface. If they black out, they'll start a clock. And they'll count down every 30 seconds. That time has passed. And if it gets to a minute and a half, or I think 2 minutes, then they start to bring the athlete off the platform and onto the beach, where they get them set up in the medical tent and get them stable. But anyway, Pepe is fine. I see him and Elliot together in the water now, and naturally she's very worried, so I'm really happy that she's okay. Huh? If you guys have any more questions or anything, then please let us know. So the next athlete we had up is Alice Modolo, but it's looking like she is DNS. So I'll just confirm that. So yeah, Alice looking like DNS. So we've got a little bit of time now. A little bit of time in between the dives. And which honestly is probably good. That was a pretty tense moment. Bit of a tense moment. Also, I don't think he'll mind me saying, but Pepe, maybe let's just cool it on the showboating until after the dive. I think that would be good, mate. Maybe give us all a little bit more peace. I am, of course, glad that you're okay.
Your Rangers. Ready.
Yeah, Pepe and Elliot together now. Just getting out the water. Yeah.
10 minutes.
Deep blackout. So just having a look at the comments now. Great safety protocol. Yeah, that's right. These guys are well trained. This is why they do the training. And we can see now Pepe, look, there he is. He's all good. He's all smiles, all cheer. His usual self. The medic there, Ryan, will be taking him into the medical tent. And look, he's having a look at his dive watch. Still interested in his dive time, probably. But, and Elliot there with him as well. So, yeah. Obviously, we're all happy that he's all right. So yeah, a couple comments here actually, like I agree. I think actually he didn't quite get the breed up that he should have had. It looked a little rushed. There was still some dialogue going on, and he switched up his position. So I think maybe he wasn't as relaxed as he could have been before the dive. Super important, you know. You have to get that heart rate down so you're not going into the dive excited and you're not burning through your oxygen. And obviously when you burn through your oxygen, that's what leads to these hypoxic situations, and as the pressure builds back up, that partial pressure drops off, and that's when you get these deep underwater blackouts. So but anyway, he's okay. So, a bit of a shame. I was actually looking forward to seeing Alice do her constant weight dive. She has a beautiful technique and is just an all-round great athlete to have on the screen and watch. She's done a lot for the sport. And, we love seeing Alice, but she's a DNS. So we will be, the next dive, 11:34, will be Poty Lau. And he'll be doing a free immersion dive to 98 meters. Another solid performance from him. I think he's already had some good performances. Okay, great. So we're just going to head over to the beach and hear a little bit from Francesca.
Hey guys, it's Francesca here at Vertical Blue 2023, back at the beach. We just saw Pepe come back and he's being checked out in the van. He's going to be fine. But I also have the beautiful Gigi Paris here with me. Her parents are Claire and Ricardo Paris. Her dad is the president of USA Freediving. Thank you for your service, Ricardo. And your mom is not just a tenured professor at the Rosenstiel School at the University of Miami in oceanography, but she is a badass freediver. So tell us what it's like to be the daughter of this amazing lady.
You know, I'm just so proud I stay at the surface to supervise, because somebody has to watch these two crazy, courageous people go down, but I'm so proud of them, and they just keep impressing me and everyone around us and inspiring, so very proud.
So tell me when you first heard about freediving and your parents, I think I met them at their first comp in Curacao, like what did they say to you? Oh, we're going off to Curacao and we're doing what?
So funny, I honestly wasn't surprised at all. They're such adventurous, fun-loving people, and I feel like they found their people when they found freediving. And it aligns with everything they love, with marine biology, spirituality, conservation, so it made sense. I was happy for them.
So you and your brother, have they convinced you, or you guys just like to watch and see what they're doing?
My mom tries to convince me every day. It's so funny, and the more I spend time in the water watching, the more I get inclined to do it. Just now, I was kind of following the rope that leads to the side. So I think it's addicting, honestly. It's contagious.
So you were here to watch the new world record by Alexey Molchanov.
Yeah.
What is that like, watching these epic performances?
It's just so cool. I just love, everyone just gravitates towards it. As soon as we put our bags down, we run into the water, and you're just watching history, and he's just so effortless. He just dives in like a little fish. It's so cool.
He makes it look easy. It is not easy, people. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
So anything else you want to send in terms of inspiration for your mom?
Well, I just feel like it's a growing sport, and I'm so happy to hear more and more people talking about it and getting excited about it. And yeah, I hope one day I can follow in my mom's footsteps. That could be cool.
Shout out Claire Paris, doing it right, inspiring us all. Going to go back to the platform. Keep watching. We'll be back with some dives in just a few minutes.
Great, lovely to hear from Francesca and Gigi. Her parents actually are just opposite me in the water,
4 minutes.
on the perimeter, amongst the action. So, Poty Lau is now getting warmed up for his dive. He's got a few minutes until his official top, and his partner, as ever, is in the water coaching for him. Poty's a seasoned diver. He's been at Vertical Blue a few times, so be interested to see how he goes today. So got a question here about what happens if there's a blackout deeper than the safeties can get to. All the divers are attached to the line with a lanyard. So, and then the rope that goes off the edge of the platform is on a counterballast. So, which basically means there's a heavier weight on the backside. So, if in the event that a diver has a really deep blackout, they would just drop that counterballast and then the diver would get pulled up with the rope. Once the lanyard hit the bottom weight, it would just drag him up. And the counterweight can go extremely quickly, and then also the safeties on the top of the platform would be pulling on the rope to increase that speed to get the diver up as quickly as possible. And I think you could probably get about 2 meters a second on that. So, you know, blackout 60 meters, 30 seconds.
2 minutes to official top.
So yeah, shout out to the medics, they're doing a great job. And Pepe is stabilized now. He's just in the medical tent, I can see him just undergoing some observation. So yeah, I'm very happy that he's okay. Pepe is a colourful figure that we love to have around. He's always bringing good energy, so maybe he brought a little bit too much to his dive today, but he'll bounce back.
One minute.
So Alice was a DNS, which just means did not start. And often divers do this. We saw Alenka do it yesterday, and Tori George actually did it on the first day. The divers are allotted a time slot for their official top. Well, not a time slot. They'll be given a day to dive. And it's done on a raffle. So sometimes the divers don't want to dive on that day. They might have arranged a trade with other divers to switch days and stuff like that. So yeah.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Lots of packs from Poty.
Poty
Yeah, you might.
Dingfeng Liu, China. Free immersion, 98 meters, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. 10 meters.
Nice, you can see Poty there as well. He kind of has that approach of slightly smaller and more rapid pulls at the beginning, and then as he gets further and past that buoyancy zone, he starts lengthening out his stride and really reaching and stretching. And you see how concave his belly is.
30 meters.
Really good. And there was a question about that earlier, actually, about why do divers put their hands or their fingers on their lips? Oftentimes, when divers are doing a charge, they like to just charge for their mouth fill, for the equalization. They like to do a little cover of the lips, just to make sure no air escapes. Because when you do the charge initially, there's a lot of pressure.
60 meters.
1 minute 10.
Good question about the free immersion ascent.
70 meters.
You are allowed to have a slight dolphin kick or a slight leg kick on your ascent. That would be within the rules for free immersion. So yeah, it's no problem.
1 minute 30.
90 meters.
It can provide a little propulsion, but sometimes it's also just for comfort. Nice touchdown from Poty. Looking very relaxed. Great. Look at his streamlining. It's really parallel with the line. And you see again, he's doing the slightly shorter pulls at the beginning. Obviously at depth, there's a lot of compression. And sometimes the athletes, they don't want to do these big stretching movements, because that's when you can get a little, maybe get a little squeeze in the lungs if you're trying to trying to stretch too much, too early, too deep.
60 meters.
Yeah, he's looking good here.
50 meters.
2 minutes 30.
40 meters.
2 minutes 40.
First safety.
First safeties are going down.
2 minutes 50.
Made him a little
meters.
deeper. Coming up on 3 minutes now. He'll be feeling the buoyancy beginning to come back.
20 meters.
3:13 in and out, so probably be a little bit over here, but nothing to worry about. Very close from Poty. Just had a bit of hypoxia, and you can see already he's absolutely fine. Just on the limit. Now he's doing recovery best. He's all good. But yeah, unfortunately that would be a red card for him. Close, Poty, well done.
Next bet, 92 plus 92.5.
Yeah, just a bit of hypoxia there, right on the limit, you know, and it's come up. And often divers, what happens is, right, because as you go deep, the partial pressure of your oxygen in your blood increases. So more on that in a bit. We're going to go over to the beach now. I think Francesca's doing another interview, so we'll hear from her.
Hey everybody, it's Francesca again, back here at Dean's Blue Hole on the beach, and I am joined by Omar Daly of Omar's Island Tours here on Long Island in the Bahamas. Welcome, Omar.
Thank you.
So can you tell us a little bit about why you love Long Island and what you show people when you take them on tours?
Hey, the peace, tranquility, you know, there's no place like it. It speaks for itself. You've seen it.
Oh, I know. I keep coming back.
There you go. And just so you know, once is not enough. You got to come back, because I guarantee you haven't seen all of our stuff. Here we have, they say 13 wonders in the Bahamas. Now the 13 wonders, we have 4 of them found right here. We have, of course, the Danes Blue Hole. We have one of the oldest church. We have one of the biggest caves, which is called the Hamilton Cave. They run some 3,000 feet underground. And we also have the Columbus Monument. And I had to add to that, you know, because that wasn't enough. You know, every family island is known for something. Like Andros is for crab, Eludes for pineapple, it's almost onion. They call it sheep on it. So now we have the swimming sheep. I know you heard about the swimming pig, but we have the swimming sheep here now. All right, so I have a little sheep that I own. It's like a day away. All right, with the sheep will come out in the water to you and feed and birds. And we offer massages on the beach. We have a floating bar, one in the water, because we don't want you to get thirsty, you know. So we have a bar in the water. We also have one on land. We have like kayaks, paddleboards, pedal boats. We do nature tours. You know, explaining to you about local trees, like the great tree in Italian Island. You know, we have also have the Bay During, because back in the day we didn't have doctors or hospitals. So the cold, flu, or sinus, we drink something called Bay During, and it's fine only on the east side of the island. Just coming in here or over here, you can see it. Alright, and so we have this nature tour. We have a sunbathing beach. We also have a lookout point. You know, and hey, give you a taste of the island.
So it is better in the Bahamas, and I can say my personal opinion, it's definitely better in the family islands. So at this retreat, this day away that you're going to take me on, are you serving me spicy, delicious, cold conch salad?
Hey, you just name what you want, and they got it. We have conch salad, we do like grills, we have like, you know, hot dogs, we have wings, you know, the finger food, you know, but we do it right in front of you. Precious is good.
Sounds great. So tell me, what do all the locals here on the island think about us crazy freedivers coming here, if not every year, a couple times a year?
Hey, we welcome you here, man. Hey, this is our backyard. This is where we go to play. And that's how we do it all day, every day.
So tell me, I know most people don't ask this question, but the sandflies come with the rain or they go with the rain?
They come with the rain, but feel free to kill as much as you can, because the more you do, the less I have to.
Well, Omar, it's a pleasure to talk to you, and we look forward to going on some of these tours with you. And we want to thank everyone here on Long Island, and especially all of the great communities in the Bahamas for keeping these places beautiful and letting us freedivers visit and enjoy them. We're going to go back over to the booth, and thank you again, Omar.
You're welcome. Enjoy your stay with us.
Great, thanks Omar and Francesca. That was good. I'm hungry now. I think I need a bit of that conch salad, or maybe some of that grill he's talking about. So on the line right now we've got Chantelle Gallant. She's warming up. About 2 minutes from official top. I'm just trying to look through some of the comments here. We've got a bunch of questions which I'll try and get to. Scorched conch all day, the best. Yes, probably would agree with that. Some questions on hypoxia. What is that? Why does that happen? So yeah, in freediving, hypoxia just means low oxygen saturation in your blood, right? So the reason you'd black out is because you've got a low level of oxygen in the blood going to your brain, right? Now that can happen for two reasons. One, hypoxia, which yes, means you just sort of used up the oxygen fuel. So there's not enough oxygen in the brain because you've used up the oxygen. The other reason it can happen is if you get what's called an ischemia, which would be a blockage of the blood supply to the brain. And now that is much more common in stuff like jiu-jitsu, where you get put in a headlock, right? And if you're put in a headlock, obviously it stops the blood flow to the brain, and then you've got about 15 seconds, you're going to black out. And actually blacking out feels pretty good. So for most people in diving, when you're hypoxic and you start getting close to that limit, you start blacking out, you'll get like these tingling sensations in your extremities. You might have some tunnel vision. The dive will actually start to feel like it's getting easier, which can be a big problem.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
And yeah, you just kind of fade to black. You get this tunnel vision little vignette, and fade to black. I've never actually happened to me, but I have had it described to me by people who've had it happen to them. So yeah, it's not unpleasant. And actually, a lot of the time, you'll see people come back from a blackout, and then they'll be like, in freediving, they might do, oh yeah, I'm okay, and do their signal, and they don't even know that it happened. So you have this like unique situation where they're like, oh yeah, that was a great dive, I have a lovely time. And it's like, no, that's not quite right, you blacked out.
"30 seconds.
Daniel, I'm sorry.
20.
There are no swimming sheep here right now in the blue hole. I wish. I think that would be a great addition. Maybe they could scoop up some of the sargassum as well, but
10
alas,
seconds.
no.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top.
Come on, Shanti.
1, 2, 3.
So yeah, back to
4,
diving.
5, 6.
It's nice packs for Shanti. Over she goes.
USA.
Long pulls,
Pre-immersion,
long
92
pulls,
meters,
Shanti. She's getting
3
down there.
minutes and 20 seconds. Continental record
Lovely
net.
glide.
Ooh,
So she's doing a free immersion dive to 92 meters, which will be a continental record. So that'll be for North America. And we know she's got it. I don't want to talk too soon, but I know she's capable of this dive. She's a super strong athlete, great breath hold, great all-round diver. She had a bit of bad luck, I think, a bit of competition nerves on the first day.
40 seconds.
We know she can do it.
40 meters.
50 seconds.
50 meters.
Yeah, nice free fall now.
1 minute.
Shanti's got a great support network around her. She's also part of the Double K team. She's sporting a lot of Double K gear right now, as you can see, that nice green and gold wetsuit she has, which I particularly enjoy. And because of that, those Double K athletes, they have a nice little squad around them and they get to train together in lots of different places. And I think that's really nice for athletes. Her and Tori are always together.
1 minute 30.
Competing for the States. Best in their class, respectively, as well.
1 minute 40.
90 meters.
1 minute 50.
Touchdown.
90 meters.
Yeah, looking good, Shanti. Looking good. Let's have it. Come on. Come on.
80 meters.
The event is open to the public, guys. If you are happen to be in Long Island, in the Bahamas, you're encouraged and welcomed at the beach. You can watch from the sidelines and you can watch from the perimeter of the competition area. You would struggle to get in the booth, though. Between me and the Diveye guys, you know, we've got some burly men up here. So I don't know if you'd be able to squeeze in the booth with us, but plenty of space in the water and on the beach. Come on, Shanti. She's slowing down a bit now. Nice controlled, long glide.
2 minutes 50.
She's looking really good.
First safety. 30 meters.
3 minutes.
Just over the 3-minute mark now. Free immersion, typically the slowest of all the disciplines. That and CNF.
Ten meters.
Inside.
Yeah, this looks good. Little bit. Breathe. Very close, very close. Very close, Shanti. And she's back. Ah, so close. So close. And she's back, smiling. Oh, feel for her. That'd be a red card. Right on the limit. Well done, Shanti. Strong effort. It's not easy getting these continental records, folks. I know you see there's a lot of them, right? We've seen a lot on the roster, but this is serious business, you know? We're seeing a lot of deep dives.
Coming up 1 minute 91.5. Ready? That's it.
Yeah, she looked really strong throughout that whole dive. I don't know if I thought there was a little shake just before, maybe in the last meter or two. Little bit of a wobble grabbing the line, but I thought she had it when she come up. So She's got time. She's got time. She's going to recover. She's a solid athlete.
Yeah, we had to add 2 because of an error with the... How's Pepe?
Yeah, shame. Sorry to see that, Shanti, but we're with you. Hope you can recover and find it in the rest of the comp. Lots of support for Shanti in the comments, which is great. Thank you guys so much. She'll love to see that. Love to hear that.
4 minutes.
Yeah, so got a few other questions here. Someone's asking about the breathing on the surface. I mean, I think the general thinking behind it is that you want to be as relaxed as possible before each dive, right? So there's a few different approaches you can do, but typically most athletes will do a very slight tidal breathing into the diaphragm, belly breathing, and usually they'll do at least 2 minutes of that kind of breathing before their dive. And the idea is to lower the heart rate, relax the muscles, disengage the mind, disengage anything, any thoughts you're having or any tension you're carrying with you. Because any tension you have on the surface, you will take it with you into the water. So just want to be nice and loose. And that's why you'll see the athletes like lying on different floats and stuff like that. So
Sorry, 3 minutes.
My fiance here getting the shot. Shout out to Ali. So we're back with Tetsuo Hara of Japan. He had the same dive actually the other day, and just on the edge had a slight bit of hypoxia, and he was unable to get that white card. So he's going to repeat today, and he's obviously changed his approach, or he's done a bit of analysis, and he's going to come back now and do what he needs to do to make this number official. A few more red cards in this afternoon session we're having here. You know, not surprising, we're seeing deeper dives now, national records, continental records. So that's going to happen. Of course, Alexey, lovely white card from him, constant white, repeating that world record constant weight dive that he did in Nice a couple weeks ago. Walid, fantastic free immersion dive, white card for him, and Alenka, beautiful bifins as well. Pepe is good, by the way, just an update on that situation. He's fine. He's still going to be
1 minute, 30 seconds.
You know, monitored for the rest of the day. They'll be checking his O2 sats and his heart rate just to make sure that he gets stable. Yeah, he'll come back with vigor, I'm sure. So Tetsuo will be our shallowest dive of this session, and he'll be finishing up for us. And we can put a
1
pin
minute.
in phase 2 of day 3. So I'll drop mine and Elliot's
30 seconds.
Instagrams in the comments. You can always hit us up
20
for diving info, etc., etc. Elliot, a seasoned commentator. Me just making my debut.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. +1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So
Tetsuo Hara, Japan. Constant weight 91 meters. 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Yeah, lovely technique from Tetsuo. Yeah, he's a seasoned athlete, the oldest athlete in the competition.
20 meters.
But that hasn't slowed him down. Lovely form. Nice little arm pull. Chopping up the charge into that free fall. Off he goes. Little kick. Get the speed up again. Full cheeks, strong mouthful. Good question about Pepe and the blackout. He, in the competition, he will now be encouraged to reassess his performance. I doubt very much that they would let him do a deeper dive, but they may allow him to repeat that. But given it was such a deep blackout, I expect there will be some limitation enforced on what he can announce. But again, you know, for me, really, he did not get a good breathe up. And we've seen him do dives like that before. He is a strong athlete. He's very good. And from, you know, from where I was sitting, he was still chatting to someone on the platform 30 seconds before. So, you know, for me, that's not relaxed. You're not in a relaxed position for that. And I don't know what that was about. Maybe there was some conferring, or maybe there was a bit of disruption, or something about the official top. But for me, you know, he was not in a relaxed stage and phase doing his breathe up. So I think that's what affected him.
2 minutes. 60 meters.
Minutes 10.
50 meters.
Yeah, so, I mean, look at Tetsuo. He's got great technique. He's really mastered it, hasn't he? Super fluid, lovely to watch. And if you can emulate this, you'll be doing very well. Japanese athletes do a lot of training in the pool. And the truth is that, you know, depth is one part of this. If you want to get good at the sport, you've got to put the yards in the pool, because that's where you can safely repeat dives and distances. You can't repeat these monster dives. You know, you're only allowed to, you can only get one of these in a day. Otherwise, you're going to get DCS or get bent. So the work is put in the pool. That's where you hone the technique. That's where you build your CO2 tolerance. And then the depth is for showcasing, where you practice that equalization and relaxation and adaptation. He's coming up now. He's looking okay. Little wobble. Air's out. Yeah, safeties are on him. Breathe, Tetsuo. That's it. He's back. He's back. See him blinking. He's back. He's back. He's back. Amazing. He's back. He's fine. So I don't know if you guys saw there again. You know, you saw, for me, the giveaway was slight shaking of the arms, right? That's a sure sign of an LMC. And then as soon as he breathes out and is exhaling air, the safeties were right on him. That's a dead giveaway. That's a blackout. So they've got on him real quick. And the reason that happens at that depth is that's where the partial pressure changes the most, right? So you're using up all your oxygen. The partial pressure is still high, though. So your body is like, oh, we've got loads of oxygen. And then those last, like, that pressure change between 10 meters and 0 is really big, right? So the pressure will double, or it will half, actually. So your lung volume will double. And the partial pressure of oxygen will drop significantly in those 5 meters, 10 meters. And that's why you see blackouts in that zone a lot.
No, it wasn't that a mistake of the machine. It was my mistake when I entered the numbers.
Oh, sorry, guys. Just looking at the top of my head there. Just trying to look at these comments that we're getting through. So that's going to round it up for the middle session today. We will be back in about half an hour with the third session and final session of the day. So stay tuned. Still lots of good dives to come. And yeah, thanks very much for tuning in.
speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that. Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hear. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you Yo, hit the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing
Hey guys, welcome back to session 3 of day 3. A little bit of drama in session 2 there. Glad to have you back with us, Elliot. And do you want to talk us through what's going on with Pepe?
Yeah, so Pepe is okay. I'm okay also. Thank you guys for all the support in the comments. Yeah, like it is part of the sport. We have seen a lot of blackouts so far in this competition. As the athletes are reaching for the deeper depths, that is something that is going to come eventually in your freediving career, especially if you go to push your limits. But yeah, Pepe is okay, and he received the best medical attention. He was on oxygen. They checked his lungs, super clean in every way. So yeah, he's doing good. And now I think he's on the beach eating a parfait. So I think he's happy, and he's gonna stay in the shade a little bit longer. And he's been hydrating lots. So yeah, all good there.
Good. Well, we're happy he's all right. We're happy you're back as well.
Yeah, me too. It's always nice to be up here watching him and supporting all the athletes diving. But yeah, when it does get a little bit close, it's nice to also escape for a little bit and be the support that I need to be for Pepe. So
nice. Okay, so getting into session 3.
1 minute.
We're going to see a lot of CNF, I think, in this session.
Yes,
and,
yes.
Yeah, a couple fin dives and constant weight, but mostly CNF, so should be good.
Yeah, I think actually there's 8 competitors now in this last third session, and majority of them will be CNF. I think there's only 3 that will be a mix between constant weight and bi-fins, I believe. Or maybe just constant weight.
30
yeah,
seconds.
I think so.
1 free immersion as well.
So we've got Roberto Guzman up front.
20.
He's doing a CNF dive to 73 meters for Mexico.
Vamos Mexico. Vamos Roberto.
10.
Yeah, so for Roberto, this is his 3rd competition day.
5, 4,
he
3,
was
2,
competing on the first
1.
day, but then did not have a sufficient breathe up.
2,
So he was able
4,
to protest that
5,
dive and then
6,
dive again the second
7,
day.
8,
He went for the same
9,
depth,
10.
and he did do an early turn. So for the first 2 days, he had a yellow
Roberto
card.
Guzman, Mexico.
And
Constant weight,
today
no
he's
fins,
switching up the disciplines
73
with
meters.
CNF. He is also
2 minutes
very,
and
very
5
good
seconds.
in this discipline.
He was very close, wasn't he, on his second day?
He was.
98 meters for that early turn. So, but he'll still pick up the points. So that's probably why maybe he's gone for the switch up. He's only 3 points or 4 points less than he wanted. So maybe try something different.
Yes, exactly. And so this is one of Roberto's favorite disciplines, CNF.
30 meters.
Rudders are on. He always does that, doesn't he? When he's free falling, he's always got one hand stretched out on the line.
Yeah, he likes to feel the line, see kind of where he's at.
15 seconds. One minute.
50 meters.
Okay, and still looking really strong, just passing the 50-meter mark. Again, this dive is to 73 meters, and his announced dive time was 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
60 meters.
Okay, and looks like another early turn just at 60 meters. And he's pulling on the rope as well, so this will be a disqualified dive.
That's right, for pulling, yeah.
But just be aware that Jan is next, so you have to come by you.
Ah, shame.
First safety.
Shame, I was really hoping you would have had that.
Yeah, but honestly, being the 3rd day in a row and then going for a CNF dive to 73, that is definitely no easy feat by any means.
Yeah, it's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot. It's not giving himself a lot of wiggle room there. It's giving himself a lot of hard work.
Exactly, yeah. So better rest and then come back fresh
Look at these.
for
Look at these
the
safety
second.
angels.
I know, lifting him up. Super nice getting the free ride.
Berto and Kristine. Really nice. So just help him save a bit more energy. Hopefully he can rest tomorrow and get back to business.
Yeah, so still good protocol, everything. Good practice. Because he pulled on the line, it was an automatic disqualification because he switched disciplines. I don't think that's actually something we've talked about yet. Very simple. If you start in one discipline, the discipline that you announced, it's the one that you need to stick with.
Yeah, so you can't just be constant waiting and then start bi-finning and vice versa. And maybe switch up to, I don't know, you're doing free immersion and then do constant no fins on the way back up. Why not?
Yeah.
That'd be a good ride, wouldn't it? Yeah, he's got a lovely free fall there, hasn't he?
He does. He really does.
Ah, shame. Shame. He wasn't far off his mark. I mean, 10 meters at that depth, probably, you know, a couple more EQs, he would have had it. But if you run out of air, you run out of air, and you don't want to ride it. So
exactly, yeah. Sometimes if you're not super relaxed or if your body's tired, it's harder to keep that air in your mouth. Because of the pressure that your stomach and diaphragm experience, that literally acts as like a vacuum. So if you open your glottis for even a second, all of that air that you have in your mouth will get sucked right back down into your stomach, and then you essentially can't pull it up once you're past 20-30 meters. It's really hard to recover that air. So
yeah, definitely. And also sometimes when that happens, you get that soft palate just slam shut, doesn't it? And then just can't get the air in that nasal cavity and push it into your station tubes.
Exactly, yeah. Sometimes you'll see freedivers like struggling at the bottom to kind of like squeeze it or try to reopen the soft palate, but it is so difficult. Once it closes, like you have to be a master with your muscles to figure out how to reopen that. But even so, against the pressure, it's sometimes impossible. So just an early turn is better than forcing anything. You don't want to cause any injuries, especially if you have more days to dive, which all of the athletes do. So
yeah, better to play it safe.
You have 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, so we've got Yanni. Yanni coming up to the line now. And he'll be improving his dive from yesterday by 2 meters.
Yes. Yes. Wani from Peru. Yeah, we saw him do a successful constant weight dive yesterday as well, resulting in a white card. And like we mentioned earlier, Wani is a neurosurgeon, so he is very advanced in the understanding of what freediving entails and the effects it has on the brain. He's done quite a few studies on this, very interesting. And just before this competition, he had a trip to Seattle to talk about freediving in the medical field. And then he returned and gave us a white card on his first day of competition. So Wani's been
beast.
Yeah, he was also here last year in competition and did quite well. I think he did some national records for Peru.
Yeah.
And actually this dive that he's going for now will also be a national record attempt.
Be improving on his own, breaking his own records.
Yes.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yes. I love his neck weight too. The colors are fantastic. Peruvian flag colors.
Yeah, he's got a nice monofin kick, strong kick, actually, solid, strong legs has got Wani.
Yes. And I do believe we will see him doing some bi-fins as well this competition. We might see him pull those out in the second act or the third.
Yeah, he likes a bit of bi-fins as well, doesn't he?
Yes, yeah. Constant weight and bi-fins are his two best and favorite disciplines. But I think constant weight kind of falls above the both. He finds it very relaxing.
The leg burners. Yeah, that's what he likes. Likes getting the legs moving.
Yes, get that blood flow.
So just got a bit of time. Just going back to Pepe's dive. So for me, you know, it looked like he was a little bit rushed before. Like he maybe didn't quite have enough time to breathe up, or did he tell you anything about that, or about the dive in general?
Yeah, so the breathe up was a little bit shortened. However, Pepe is known to be a totally capable diver after talking and then immediately just like and going, inhaling and then going. Though he did mention that he hasn't been feeling as relaxed this competition. There's been a lot going on, so his mind hasn't been quite to the point that he would like it to be. Actually know how you're feeling until you're in a moment when you can experience those thoughts. So
yeah, it's a long way to go on your own, isn't it? And then come back. So
it really is, yes.
Yeah, when you're out of help's reach, you know. I mean, that's not true. You can be helped, but.
Seconds.
Also, he did mention it was very, very dark going down, and I think we've been able to see that pretty well through the Diveye, though there is a light and all the athletes have a light. It can kind of cause you to have like a tunnel vision and make narcosis even a little bit stronger if you just have like this blinding light following you the whole time with the athletes' lamps on the line. So yeah, the darkness does have quite a big effect.
Yeah, it's a good point, and even I was having a bit of chat with some of the safeties as well, and I think they're going to try and find a way to illuminate things a little better at the bottom plate at least to help with that. We've got a little bit of sarcasm creeping in.
Okay, and early turn for Wani. It looks like he's maybe pointing at his nose
clip.
Possibly.
Maybe it fell off.
Yeah, so maybe there was a...
that's a shame. That's a big shame.
Pinch or something, yeah.
Just didn't get it set up right. Or something's come undone or whatever.
Okay, well, he has the protocol all good, and so that'll be a yellow card.
Yeah, well done, Yelly. Nose clip came off. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he said leaking all over, so yeah. Yeah, if you're wearing a nose clip and it's not quite attached properly and you lose any amount of air from that, then that can make a huge difference in your dive, because you obviously want to conserve as much air inside your mouth cavities and everything. So as soon as that escapes, it's kind of game over.
Yeah, it's really off-putting. Like even if it's kind of working and you're still getting equalization, just not having that air that you know you need to go all the way, or having that pressure, it's very annoying. So
yeah,
just ruin your relaxation.
Totally switch your mental game from a dive. So unfortunately, yeah, had an early turn due to nose clip equipment difficulties, I guess.
Yeah, we'll put that on the report. Yellow card, nose clip, NSD, nose clip difficulties.
Yes.
So I'm just trying to have a look around here. Oh, Fatima. Okay, great.
Yeah, so Fatima is our next competitor, and she will be doing a CNF dive. She also has beautiful CNF form, and actually I believe this will be her first CNF of the competition season 2. She broke her ankle like a couple months ago, maybe like half a year ago now, 6 months ago. And
I heard
so
about that.
she had been on the kind of long recovery for that, and yeah, so now she's getting back into it. She actually just got back in the water a couple months ago, back to training. She was able to train free immersion because that you don't use your ankles, your feet at all.
That's upside down free immersion. That's when you use your ankles.
Yeah, exactly.
That'll be hard.
But yeah, so this this no fins dive will be, I think, the first of the season. I think she's been
Debut
training
of the
it a
season.
little bit.
She's very good at it. She's got a good skill for it.
Yeah, she does. And now you can see she's also sporting her new swim cap. She lost it on her first dive here at Vertical Blue this year. And along with her lamp, she lost it, I think, fairly deep. I think around 70 or 80 meters. So that's now in the depths of Deansboo Hole, but she has a swim cap on now, and I don't believe she has a lamp. So this is a bit of a shallower dive, but Fatima does sometimes suffer from a little bit of narcosis in her deeper dives at least, so hopefully she pulls this one through. I'm sure she will.
Yeah, I think she'll be all right. Shouldn't be. It will be dark at 65 meters, but it won't be too dark.
Yes.
Yeah, so there's a few questions here about where you can find out about upcoming freediving events, things like that. If you go on the CMAS or the ADA websites, adainternational.com, they post the year calendar events, and you can just follow freediving accounts on Instagram and stuff like that, and they'll be posting that thing. So like ADA, CMAS, Vertical Blue has one. You know, prominent freediving figures will probably post that stuff as well. So if you have an athlete that you like, give them a follow, and they'll keep you in the loop.
Yes. Yeah, so another interesting comment, basically saying that if you're unconscious in the water, that your mammalian dive reflex prevents you from breathing while you're still under the water. And there is a lot of truth to that. It's only until you come out of the water that we have our sensors starting to work. So as the safeties, it's super important if there is an underwater blackout, as soon as the athlete's airways are in the air, they will begin to work on those sensors, which are just below the eyelashes, on the high part of the cheekbones. They'll be blowing in that area to signal the brain that you are now in air again and are okay to breathe. And then also super important is to remove any nose facial equipment, because our brain's first need to breathe air is usually from the nose. When we come out of a blackout, our first kind of adaptation is to do a nose breath first. So getting that nose clip off is really essential.
Yeah, and actually you'll see the safety divers now, the protocol and the new standard for safety in freediving is to administer rescue breaths through the nose, right? And it's for that very reason. So when the mammalian dive reflex is triggered and you're underwater, your jaw can get clamped shut, right? Which is why you're always encouraged not to dive with a snorkel in your mouth. You take it out, because then if you black out underwater, your jaw will just stay shut and you won't suck air into your lungs, right? Water into your lungs. And yeah, you'll see the safety divers, they've been doing it the whole time with all the blackouts. They put the rescue breaths, they put their mouth around the nose of the athlete and they breathe into the nose.
Yes, it is also a smaller airspace to cover, so it's easier to create that seal, so you kind of get a more efficient blow into the athlete's lungs.
Yeah, maybe not on my nose, it's huge.
So the suits that divers wear, whether it's two-piece or one-piece, kind of depends on preference and comfort. Really, yeah, basically that's about it. The two pieces can be a little bit more comfortable for training, as you can choose to just wear the bottom half or just wear the top half. If you get overly hot, sometimes you can do a one piece with different millimeters on the pant part versus the top part. And then it'll also affect your buoyancy slightly, but it really is kind of a preference. I do believe that also the two pieces have been kind of a trend the last couple of years. It's kind of been like the new style of freediving wetsuits. But now there are a lot of athletes kind of transitioning back to the original one-piece wetsuits. But yeah, it is just a lot of preference. Okay, here we're seeing Fatima doing her CNF. Beautiful form. She has incredible extension above her arms when she puts her hands above her head.
She's really flexible, isn't she?
Yeah, she's looking amazing.
50 meters.
50 seconds.
And also she wanted me to mention, it wasn't posted in the official results because she forgot to announce it, but this dive, if she does perform it successfully, will be a national record dive.
Oh, that's correct, yeah.
60.
1 minute and 10.
So there's a question on the timing of the divers, the official tops.
Okay, she switched the tag.
Nice. Yeah, she looks comfortable, doesn't she?
130.
Nice. She's got a strong leg kick.
Yeah, so Fatima is also a Double K sponsored athlete. She has the neck weight, the official wetsuit.
No, sorry.
And yeah, she's looking really, really nice.
Double K making a lot of good gear at the minute. Lots of the athletes here are wearing it, and there's a Double K team here.
Yeah, their equipment has skyrocketed in the last year, and they've been amazing supporting so many of the athletes here. They have quite a large Double K team here in the competition, so it's really great to see the quality of the wetsuits and fins and everything.
Second safety.
Yeah, she's looking good.
20 meters.
20 meters, she'll start feeling that buoyancy soon, which will be a relief.
Yes. Let
65
the water carry
meters.
you up.
Decent dive. Nice, slowly rising up. See the camera people blasting her. So just for those of you who don't know, let's have a look at this. Lovely. Great protocol. So for those of you who don't know, if you ever get shot with an underwater camera, it's so loud and you get the...
Yes. Very true.
There we go. There's the Fatima growl.
The famous Fatima grunt.
Yeah.
Both.
Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it. There it is. White card. Great job. Well done, Fatima.
Congratulations,
National
Fatima.
record for Hungary.
For Hungary, yes.
And that'll be a personal best dive as well, I'm sure.
Lots of grunts happening in the water. Like I said in her previous dive, she always brings laughter to everybody she's around, and here you can see the prime example of that. Such a fun competitor to watch.
Yeah, she's good. So there's a question here on announcing depths, right? And what depths you're allowed to announce and that sort of thing. So an athlete is only allowed to announce a depth 3 meters more than their personal best. If they announce a depth more than that, it goes to a committee and they decide whether or not they will be allowed to do that dive. So people aren't just like turning up and be like, I've never tried CNF, I'll just do 50 meters. You know, it's not like that. There is some thought behind it, and obviously that's for safety, right? Because we want to make sure that athletes are, you know, pushing it. We want to see them push their limits because we want to see the sport grow, and this is the whole fun of it, right? Like that's why it's exciting. But at the same time, we still want to have bit of control and make sure it's safe.
Yes, yes, yes. And also the PBs, the personal best that the athletes announce before the competition, must be within a time frame of, I believe, 3 months. So it's
Right.
not just like, last year I did 100 meters, so this year I'm
ago.
going to do 120.
Right.
It has to be within a reasonable time frame for your PB. Obviously, a lot of the athletes here put their PBs from just like a couple weeks before the competition, because many of them have shown up like a month or two before. So, yeah, it's one way to keep the sport safe. Yeah, you don't want anybody, like Harry was saying, to just go wild with their numbers and then end up having a squeeze or a blackout or anything that could have been avoided.
Yeah, exactly.
4 minutes. Official top.
Yes. So I'm looking over. I see Shanti will be coaching Tori George, it looks like.
Yeah, so Tori will be doing a debut CNF dive for us shortly. We have Junko up next.
Nice little free
Junko
immersion here.
Kitahama. Yes, so
Japan.
she'll be one of those that is differing in this third session from CNF, and she'll be doing free immersion. We've seen her do some nice diving so far. She has some really beautiful technique. Okay, so here's a little review so far of day 3, session 3. Red card, yellow card with an attempted national record, and Fatima with the first white card of the third session. Hopefully we'll see a white card from Junko as well. And then we'll have Estrella. This will be our first day of the competition this year. And then following by a couple more divers, closing off all with CNF.
Yeah, and there's a bit of debate on the chat. You know, I think people want to announce dives that they know they can do if they're interested in winning the competition, right? Because every dive you do and you don't complete it because maybe you've overstretched yourself, or you get a red card because you didn't do your service protocol properly, or you have to turn early because you couldn't equalize, whatever, you're not going to get the points that you want to get or that you hope to get. And you're cheating yourself, you know. So by announcing something, let's say, a little bit more conservative, those points are in the bank, you know. And then
Yes, that is correct. And then it's also, for the first couple of days of competition, it is a strategy to go a little bit shallower than maybe your PB or right at your PB, and not push your limits, because you want to have some comfortable confidence building dives coming into the competition. That's super important. If you go right out of the gate with massive dives that you're pushing the limit on, and then you don't perform them well, it can kind of lower your confidence, and then you may not perform as well the following days of the competition.
1 minute.
yeah, great. And you know, different people want to do different stuff, right? So, you know, a huge part of freediving is the mental aspect. So for some people, they're incredibly good under pressure. You know, you watch Arnaud Girardi just come out day 1, 122 meters, or day 2, was it? No, day 1.
Day 1.
122 meters, bang, got it done, business taken care of, and that's how he likes to do it, right?
Exactly.
Alexey as well, seasoned athlete, you know, he sort of operates in a similar way. But, you know, other athletes, they want to just get the mind right, settle up, and that's fine as well, because it doesn't actually matter where you post your deepest dive in the competition. As long as it's the deepest, you're going to get the most points, right?
Yes, correct. And another thing to consider is a lot of the athletes that do come right out of the gate doing these deep dives, at least at this competition, also went to competitions in Europe and in Asia. So, for example, Alexey did a competition in June, early June, so having just a couple weeks break isn't really a big pause between his dives, and a lot of the competitors are doing the same. This is their second or third competition this season, and then there's more to follow after Vertical Blue, so it depends where you are in your own competition season as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And even if you even zoom out a bit further than that, you know, like all these guys are taking an annual approach to the way that they train, right? So so they might be peaking performance in the first part of the year when it's a bit colder and they're not doing deep dives in warm water in the ocean in summer. They'll be peaking in pool depth or pool competition, sorry, right? And they'll want to be in a max performance for that. Then they'll probably have a little dip, and then they'll get back into a training cycle and build towards these depth competitions, and they might even select where they want to peak in the season, right? So it's like, okay, I want my peak performances to be at Vertical Blue or at Poty Lau or wherever it is, right? So
yes, that's a super good point. Okay, we're looking good so far, Junko. She's just now approaching the 50-meter mark, and then she'll have 8 more to go. She's looking super relaxed.
yeah, she's
very
looking
smooth.
very chill.
Yeah, she's having a slight spin on the line that could very well be due to the way her hand is positioned, one on the line and one down.
Gonna ride the ears a little bit, maybe. Just had a peek up.
Maybe.
Oh,
yeah.
she's got it. She's got it.
Squeeze, good. She's got it.
May have just
there
had.
we go on the way up. And I believe she still has the tag in her hand. Wow, that's pretty difficult to do for a free immersion dive without losing it.
Yeah, it gets in the way a little bit, doesn't it?
40 meters.
You want to do it on the beach, right?
2 minutes.
Okay.
30 meters with safeties.
All right, guys, I'm going to step out for a little bit. You're going to get joined by Juani. So he'll provide some commentary for you.
Inside.
Okay. Still looking really strong on the way up. She's just now approaching the surface. Okay, so Junko looks like she did a good protocol. And there we have it. She has a white card. Congratulations. Awesome. Okay. All the hugs in the platform area. Really, really beautiful dive done by Junko.
56.5.
Okay, so I am in the platform with Wani. How are you?
How are you? Glad to be here.
Good, good. Here, we can put this a little bit closer.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes. So how was your dive? You want to talk about it a little bit? What happened? Something with your nose clip?
Sure. Yeah, I was feeling fine, but the nose clip seemed to be. I was having issues with the nose clip just when I got to the line, and I don't know if you saw me, but I was adjusting it 3 or 4 times. And when I start descending and charging tiny mouthful, I saw that it was leaking quite a bit, and that's not good. Then all my air will be basically leaking out through the whole descent. So it's not smart to keep going, and I decided to return. I feel like I need to probably change the pads of the nose clip. It's been working fine the last 3 months, but it could have been a lot worse. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
if I lost a lot of air, etc. But it's been fine. I told everyone that I guess probably I was distracted because Marine was my coach, so that's actually a good thing.
Yes, yes. So let's talk a little bit about you and your career apart from freediving. You are a neurosurgeon, correct?
Yes, yes. I am a neurological surgeon in Tampa, Florida, and I discovered freediving when I was assistant professor at University of Michigan. I took my first class here at Blue Hole, and that sort of changed my life, and I decided to move to Florida to continue freediving, and that's it. Freediving literally made me make a 90-degree turn, if you will. So I do that, and I have the privilege to be involved in the ADA Medical and Science Committee under Dr. Oleg Melikov, and you get to learn so much and do what you love on both sides, medicine and freediving. And currently the medical director for the USA Freedom Federation, and there we're working on building an algorithm or a grading system to grade the severity of freediving incidents. There's a grading system for blackouts and there's a grading system for lung squeeze, but what I'm working on is to put both together.
Okay.
And it's not just one or the other, but often enough both are present at the same time. And in fact, one, perhaps lung squeeze, if it's at depth, may be a predisposing factor for a blackout at surface, perhaps. So working on building a grading system so that you can say this is this much severe, or this is perhaps mild or moderate, and according to that, tell a diver if he should dive again at some point in time in the near future. So
okay,
so
very
that's what
interesting.
We're doing.
Very interesting. Awesome. And then you recently went to Spokane for a talk, no?
Oh boy, yeah, tell me about it. I was invited to give a talk at the Wilderness Medical Society about freediving. The title was Introduction to Freediving Medicine, and that was the first talk of the day, and it were 300 people, and I was pretty honored, quite honored to be there. So I had to take a charter to Miami and take commercial flight to Seattle, then once to Spokane. Once I got there, I got nervous because I felt like I was totally out of this. But then I got it done. We did a workshop, and I flew back, and I'm here. So
and here you are.
I don't know. As long as it's freediving related,
2 minutes.
I'm okay right now.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't break the, break the mental.
The relaxation, the excitement.
Correct. Correct. Yeah.
Well, very cool. It's always so nice to hear from medical professionals that are coming into the sport, because it is still a new experimentated sport. So getting as much analysis as possible, I think, is so essential for the growth and the safety.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
There's so many things we don't know, and there's so many things we should build more awareness of, like freediving related hypoxia or even recurrent squeezes, for example.
Yes.
So I think Estrella is about to go. Let's see, she's...
Yeah, so Estrella is doing a CNF dive. She'll be doing to 56 meters. And this will be her first dive of the competition. So she's in the pit area right now. And she is actually, I believe she's the first competitor that we're seeing this thus far that is doing a face down entry into the water. So she's breathing through a snorkel, and you see there's a piece of noodle attached. So when she begins her dive, she just simply has to dive and get the snorkel out of her mouth. But
she's I consider her a legend because I've seen her dive so many years. But yeah, she's doing a face down immersion. Yeah.
Yes, I'm very excited to see her diving. She's been practicing a little bit of CNF here in the training days leading up to the competition. And she also has her neck weight from ages ago.
2, 1.
Right.
Official stop. +1, +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, +7, +8, +9, +10.
Wow.
Estrella Navarro Holm, Mexico.
Okay, and there she
CNF dive,
goes.
56 meters. Dive time 2:30.
Looking good so far. Doing very sharp, clean arm pulls.
Yeah, she's got great timing.
20 meters.
And now you can see she's distancing out her pulls between her kicks, letting that glide really set in. She'll be entering her free fall soon. Probably just 1 or 2 more
30
cycles.
meters.
I think she had a kind of bracelet system to maybe
really?
stick the tag on, or maybe she stuck it between her wetsuit, but she also has 2 dive computers, one on either wrist, so maybe it was a little bit difficult to find where to stick that.
She's very strong.
Yeah, and her announced dive time was 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so I think she'll be pretty on track with that.
30 meters for safety.
150.
Very nice arm form.
2 minutes.
This is where she becomes more positively
20
buoyant.
meters.
Mm-hmm.
Divers should be inside now.
Grab inside.
Okay.
Respira.
Approaching the surface. Okay, and she had a very, very quick blackout at the surface.
It's mild, yeah, mild blackout, yeah. Per ADA guidelines is considered mild. Well, I can tell you that we presented a poster at the UHMS meeting 2 years ago, the Undersea and Hyperbaric Medical Society meeting, looking at statistics of DQBOs on 10 years of competition from 2009 to 2019, and CNF was the discipline that had the highest incidence of DQBO, which is what we can assume it's a blackout, or the closest to a hypoxia. So, so yeah, it's the toughest one.
Yeah.
Toughest discipline. And regardless, she's such an amazing athlete and it's such a good performance in the toughest discipline there is, you know.
Yes, she is. Well, thank you so much, Wani, for joining me in the booth, and I wish you all the best for your upcoming dives.
Thank you, guys. Cheers.
Marco, how much time? Okay,
230. Yeah, it's 18.
Viewers, we're having fun with it, guys. Okay, so Tori did want me to mention a couple things for his dive. This will actually be Tori's 3rd time ever doing CNF, but the first time doing it in competition. So this is his debut CNF dive, so give him lots of love, guys. He's become an extremely competent competitor in the last couple of years. This is his first vertical blue competition. He was here last year training, but did not compete. And so far, he's been making his way on the world stage, breaking records, continental records, national records for Team USA. He is also a double K sponsored athlete.
And now he begins the march for the CNF record, which I think for him will be probably the hardest. He's not very, hasn't practiced much this one, but you can never rule him out.
Yeah, so he told Harry and I at the beginning of the day or yesterday when the announcements were called out that he is not going to fix or do his technique any practicing for it until he reaches 70 meters with the technique that he has currently. So I actually haven't seen him practice CNF, so we'll see what his...
I've never seen it. I think basically, you know, what we see today is just what's out there in the world. That's it. This is like the first time anyone's really had a look at it. But yeah, he says that's it, isn't it? He's just going to do it badly to 70 meters. That's what he says. So
yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see how bad it is. Can't be that bad. 55 meters.
No, I don't think it'll be bad. I think we'll have fun with it. And yeah, he's been doing really well with all of the other disciplines, and yeah, I know he's a quick learner and he's quite the dancer too. So maybe we'll see some nice flow with this CNF. I don't know. I'm curious though.
1 minute.
Yeah. Bit of bachata at the bottom.
Yes.
Absolutely livid that I forgot my bandana. I'm sorry, Tori. I'm sorry. I will wear it. It's in my bag. I can see it. It's on the beach.
Darn. Well, he has many more dives to come, so we'll have to remember.
30 seconds.
Come on, Tori.
Ten seconds.
Cool. Really awesome to have some new
5,
viewers, new to the
4,
sport.
3, 2, 1. Official top. Last one.
Yeah, if you haven't taken a freediving course yet, I would highly recommend it. There's basically centers all over the world where you can start.
Sorry, George, USA.
But you should come and do it with me in Dominica.
Yes,
or Elliot in Playa del Carmen.
Yes, come to Mexico.
We're not biased at all. Those are the two best places to do it. Mate, I'll be honest. Looking good, the big man.
Yeah, his CNF is beautiful.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like he could maybe get a little bit more power out of that leg kick.
Yeah,
but
the leg kick's a
other than
little
that,
wide, isn't it? He's not loading as much. So you see what you really want to see in a sort of perfect CNF, if you will, is you get a really strong load on the leg kick. So the ankle is almost coming right back onto the buttock, and then you're getting a nice strong stroke. And you don't want to go out too far or put the front of the thigh forward, because that's going to act as a brake.
Yeah, exactly. You want the water to kind of be on the inside part of your calf and your ankle, whereas like the flattest, so you can get the most surface area pushing against the water.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people neglect the leg kick actually, and
exactly. There he is at the tag. The single pull up.
Look good, look good.
On one of Tori's dives, he did a double pull, so he actually got disqualified for that. So even though it was an early turn that he did do the double pull. So hopefully this dive goes successful and he'll receive his first white card. Looking really good so far. Yeah, definitely on the way up. He has a much wider kick.
And you see the leg kick. See, he's doing the dolphin kick after the kick. So actually, what you'll see other divers do is they do the arm pull And then before the legs are loaded, they do like the dolphin kick. Then they load the legs. Then they do the arms up, and then kick with the legs.
Yeah.
And then go around it. So,
yeah, so he did a little search for the surface there, probably definitely
He's
feeling
ready.
it, as this is his 3rd time doing this. He's probably not quite used to the lactic acid that builds up a little differently.
Yes.
Okay, looking good at the surface.
Woo!
Nice,
Yes.
he has the tag. Super clean surface protocol. Has to do the muscle flex. Oh, there's the infamous burp. Sometimes when you swallow a little bit of air, if your glottis just squeaks open a bit, then you swallow that air, and usually at the surface it comes back up as a burp.
Yeah, that's right.
Something.
Because it expands, doesn't
Yeah.
it? You swallow a tiny amount of air at depth, and then all of a sudden it's like a whole gallon of air when you get to the surface, and you're just
exactly.
like,
Yep. Yep. The elegant part of freediving, as well as the
Yeah.
nose blowing and the spitting out.
we're just floating around in each
Everything.
other's mucus.
Lovely picture.
Great dive from Tori. Very happy for him. White card, well deserved. CNF, love it.
Congratulations. And now he's doing a happy dance on the platform. Awesome.
I can't help but think he's upset at me because I'm not wearing the bandana. Damn it.
That's so good. So good.
Nice dive, Mr. George.
Very
nice dive.
nice.
Loads of comments supporting Tori, which we love to see. Thank you guys so much. The athletes love to see that as well.
Pretty cool. We have a lot of you guys super international. Some Swedes. We have people from the Caribbean.
Thailand.
Not sure which part. Thailand. Yeah. Lots of international people able to watch this. Yes, so they are required to say the phrase "I'm okay." That is part of the recognition. Yes, exactly.
I'm
this.
okay.
I'm okay.
This is what we want to see. Signal. I'm okay.
Yeah, but you have to say it clearly, and it has to be the words "I'm okay." It can't be "I'm good" or "I'm all right." It has to be "I'm okay." No matter the language you speak. So if you don't speak any English either, you have to learn "I'm okay."
Yeah. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Yeah. I
Thank
guess.
God it's not French. Well, because it's Ada, isn't it? I'm not just having a go at French people. I just mean because Ada is a French organization, so
Yes.
it would have made sense if it was in French.
Yes. Yeah, but also English is the kind of international language.
Sure,
So
sure.
makes sense that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we have our next diver up on the line. This is also this diver's first day in the competition, Mr. Florian Bird. Hopefully I say that right. He will also be doing a CNF dive, attempting 53 meters. And he's supported in the water by Alenka Artnik. And these two are bound to be married in a couple months.
Yeah.
As many of you know,
Love
Alenka.
birds.
Yeah, they're both incredible athletes and they coach one another. So a really, really nice relationship that they have.
Thank you. Someone has given me the French. Je me sens bien.
Je me sens bien.
I did actually go to school in France when I was a boy for 1 year. Oh, je vais bien. Also accepted by Cedric, our judge here, who is a Frenchman.
Perfect.
2 options. See, it's
Yes.
already too complicated. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Job done.
Boom. Perfect.
Shout out to the pool noodle distributor. Yeah.
1 minute,
Yeah.
50 seconds.
Yeah. Such an important part of freediving,
Oh,
honestly. It's something you
honestly.
played with as a child, but then you don't realize how beneficial it can be in your adult years. Keeps us young, guys.
That's right, we're just kids. Kids on floats.
1 minute.
So, yeah, Florian just trying to do the hard stuff first. He's doing the David Goggins approach. Stay hard. 53 meters. Who's going to
Yeah.
carry the boats?
I expect this will be a really nice dive from Florian. He has very beautiful technique.
Yeah, he's a solid diver in his own right. Got lots of Swiss national
seconds.
records, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I do apologize. ADA is actually a Swiss organization founded by French-speaking people, and French was its official language for some time. Now English. Considering I am
seconds.
an ADA instructor,
5.
Yeah, you should know
4,
this.
3,
and I
1.
actually
Official top.
am obliged
+1,
to talk about the ADA
+2,
organization
+4,
at the beginning of all of my courses,
+6,
of which I've done many
+7,
because I'm a master
+8.
instructor.
Okay.
That's pretty embarrassing by me. So, yeah.
Well, it's okay. Thank you.
It's
Thank
all
you
right.
for the audience to
Yeah.
correct anything. Sometimes it can be long days up here, so
Lifetime,
excuse any
1-8.
faulties that we have.
Just took down a conch burger as well, so
Ooh,
brain's a little slow.
yum.
Yeah, there's one waiting for you. Don't worry about it.
Ah,
Okay, he's looking good, isn't he?
Yeah, really, really good. You can see he's one of the no fins divers that does that nice, beautiful flick at the end. I love to see this because it really does make such a difference, honestly, that little flick.
So like a basketball player, you know, when they shoot the hoop.
Exactly.
And at the end, like Larry Bird, just hold it there.
Yes, the follow through.
Yeah, he looks so relaxed.
Yeah, going into that free fall. Really nice body
40
position.
meters.
Nice free fall, yeah. The rudders are on.
1 minute.
45. meters.
1 minute and 10.
Okay, and there's an early turn just
Oh.
shy.
Just short. That's crazy.
Early turn, right? Okay. 40 meters.
Was that Alenka we saw go down?
No, Alenka is on
she's
the
on the edge.
outside, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not a safety diver.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe she just fancied it.
30 meters with safety number 1.
T. George just giving us the nod.
140.
He's happy. He's happy.
Yeah.
All
20
smiles.
meters, second safety.
Still seeing beautiful form from Florian. Probably was an issue with equalization.
150.
Yeah, he was so close. It's a shame, really, because he's got it, you know.
Yeah, but like I said, this is also his first day of this competition, so he'll have a couple more
Omar.
dives to go.
Yeah,
I'm sure we'll be seeing some pretty good dives from him.
plenty time for him. He's just
Okay.
round the roundabout.
Yeah, do a little
Take a
spin
right.
around.
Take a
to
right,
face
2
the
judges.
No.
Yellow card. There it is. So pick up some points for that.
Yes.
And actually, he's only going to lose 2 points compared to what he would have actually got had he completed the dive and got the tag. So all in all,
Exactly.
not a bad day for him.
Yeah, pretty good. And Alenka so supportive. She said in the platform, just sweetheart.
Miguel, 48.
Very sweet.
So close.
Next step is
Shout out Brazil. Got a Brazilian watching. Fantastic.
Ah, awesome. Hello, everybody from around the world. Yeah, so after every day, you guys, the athletes have a few hours to rest and get ready for their next announcements. Today, they won't have to announce since tomorrow is a rest day for everybody. But the announcements are normally due by 5 o'clock the day prior. So if there was a competition day tomorrow, they would have to announce by 5 o'clock our time.
Mm-hmm.
90 set.
That's right. But a well-earned day off for everyone tomorrow. And then we got 2 more 3-day acts left in the competition. So 6 more days of competitive freediving, of which the athletes are entitled to 6 of 9, correct?
Yes.
So, yeah, most will have done 2 in this first session. Some 0, some 1. We have seen Roberto Guzman on the line all 3 days, but one of them was a redo, so his first day won't count. So he'll still have 4 more opportunities to dive and show us what he's made of.
Exactly, yes. Okay, and then we have our final diver of the day coming up, Ho Ming. And she will be diving under the One Nation flag and finishing us off with a CNF dive to 46 meters.
He's okay.
Yeah, and you can see just in the back of the screen there on the perimeter, top right, in the red wetsuit, her coach, Anthony, Frenchman, who's been coaching her, and the other athletes from her team from Taipei.
Yeah, it's been really nice seeing him in the water with all the athletes. He's been a wonderful coach. And yeah, always brings a lot of energy around the ring.
Yeah, lots of support for these guys. They're a great team. Good to see them working together, and they're all pushing at the minute, which is really great to see. Here's a good question. Have any fish ever disrupted dives? I know that jellyfish have.
Yes.
That's for sure. Jellies are a real hazard in the water. So it's not fun if you get a jelly to the face at like 90 meters. It's really bad.
No, definitely not. Yeah, that can obviously cause a lot of your relaxation to kind of go out the door.
Yeah, and unlike a fish, which might just glance off you and then go somewhere else, the jelly just clings on. It just sticks right to the face, stays there.
Yeah, it can be pretty uncomfortable. In Dean's Blue Hole, though, we don't really see that many jellyfish.
Yeah.
I think the times that I've been here, I've never encountered one actually. We do have a barracuda that likes to circle around, a really big barracuda, and he likes to circle around the athletes, but he's super tranquil and just kind of checks us out. He's like, you guys are going 30, I can go deeper. And then he kind of leaves. Yeah, and then in other parts of Bahamas and like the marina that's close to here, we do see some sharks, but as well, we've never really seen them in the Blue Hole.
There's been a shark in the Blue Hole. I think they had a nurse shark in here one time, but again, like you say, very calm, no issues.
Yeah. We do have a turtle that we've been seeing lots.
Yeah, a little adolescent one. It's cute.
Yeah, and some squid. So yeah, there's some nice wildlife that we see. There's some beautiful birds as well. There's a lot of flamingos on the island and seabirds.
There are some really big tarpon in the Blue Hole as well. And they're really shy actually. You don't really see them, but I have seen them at depth here, like 50, 60 meters, and it can spook you out a bit.
Yeah. They like to hang under the kind of cave walls. We've been seeing them a little bit too. So at about like 20 meters depth also, they kind of hang out in the shadows, and they're massive. Like I think I saw one that was maybe 2 meters or close. Very, very big. Yeah. And they're very awkward animals. They have a very interesting jaw break.
They're just like staring at you, gaping mouth. It's like, all right, what do you want? Leave me alone. I don't have anything for you.
Yeah, you feel like you're the circus animals.
Shout out Colombia.
Hola, Colombia.
Shout out all the people tuning in from Taipei. Brazil. Switzerland, Sweden, Trinidad and Tobago. It's great. So good to have you all here.
Yeah, so good to see the international crew on board.
I see Pepe Salcedo walking around, effervescent as ever. So
yeah,
he's good.
He's having
back.
a chat with Tori right now,
2, 1.
talking about the
Official top.
dives.
+1, +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, +7, +8, +9, +10.
Okay, Hu Ming is off for her CNF dive.
CNF, 46 meters. Dive time.
She's having really nice form as well.
Shout out
She
to
also
Apnea Bali as well. Sorry to interrupt. Yeah.
Pronunciation was correct over her name. Very good.
Yeah, beautiful technique, like you're saying. Stunning. Nice open hands as well. You see that?
Yes, yes, yes. Good,
Yeah,
so she
so-
got that tip from somebody.
Yeah, so actually, you don't want to close your fingers really tightly and have like a tightly cusped hand when you're doing these strokes. You kind of want to leave your hand a bit loose so it's open and you get a better catch like that. Cover a bit more surface area.
Exactly.
40 meters.
50 seconds.
Okay, going really good. Just a couple meters from the bottom plate. You got
Yeah,
this, Hu Ming.
she's looking great. Here's the candy cane.
Awesome.
Lovely. Lots of support on the surface.
Yeah.
Happy days. Nice
Good.
pull.
That
She's
nice
got
single
going.
pull. Gave a little glance there at the Diveye. Little turnaround.
30 meters.
Yeah, she's having a really, really nice technique. She's also a very, very petite athlete. I think she's the smallest one here that I've seen. So 46 meters compared to a lot of the other freedivers may not seem like much, but she is quite little. So this is a very impressive dive.
Yeah, she's got it. She's got it locked in, I think. She's looking nice, looking strong. Wide leg kick she's got, actually. But
Very, yes.
Yeah, but her legs aren't going out forwards, which is good.
Yeah.
Oh, she's just... Oh, maybe. Oh, I feel like maybe they didn't need to... Hmm.
Anyway, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah,
So just pulling there.
Yeah, a little pulling, so the safeties kind of helped her up. She was showing a little bit of signs of hypoxia, so it's always better to be safe. And yeah, she has a lot more competition dives to do, so we'll be seeing some more dives from her. Nonetheless, really, really strong dive. Congratulations.
2-1-1.
And
Red.
that is the last dive of the day. So last of day 3, and tomorrow we have a rest day. So I think that's very much needed for the athletes, for the commentators, for the Diveye guys, everybody.
And for you guys back home.
Yeah,
you
for
need
you
a little
guys at
rest
home.
as well. Yeah.
You can get back to your daily lives. And
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for tuning in. We absolutely love all the comments. It makes it a lot more fun for me and Elliot actually, and then we get to share stuff that you want to hear about. So thanks very much for tuning in. Also, I'll say it again, John Fain still in critical condition. I'm going to share the link for the GoFundMe. So he's really close to his target for getting the support that he needs. So if you can, please donate. And yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Yeah, and definitely come back for the following sessions because we have some more world record dives coming your way. So stay tuned, guys, and we'll see you in 2 days.
That's right. All right.
All right.
Take care.
Peace out. Bye.